powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're funny face.
It's not my brother.
Funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Wabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
street food today, and I'm not going to do it alone. Thank God for the sun today. At least today I get to feel the Ghana sun on my skin. Look at the way I'm glowing. Tell me I'm not glowing, guys. And so today I'm going to be meeting the Summer family, and they are also a couple channel in Nairobi, based in Nairobi. And so I can't wait for you to meet them. They're going to be trying all the street foods. I mean, as many street food as possible. You're going to be trying it, and you know I always come along with you. And so let's go right into the video. So you all meet the Summer family. Hi guys. Hi. Look at the way they are smiling. So what's your channel name?
This Summer's family.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a couple channel, by the way. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Oh, you have two ladies as your girlfriend?
Nah.
Coco.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Coco Mite from Coco in Dante family. Welcome to Kenya, by the way.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So guys, I'm going to be sharing their links in the description box. Do want to subscribe to their family. They are making my stay in Nairobi an exciting one. And today we are going to be trying. What kind of food are we going to be trying?
Chapati.
Intura.
Machoma.
Nyama choma is one of the food I've been meaning to eat. I can't wait to try it. And guys, you know, you are coming along with us. So let's go. So like this area we are, it's more of fruits, vegetables, and as you can see they are enjoying their apples. Yeah, so the whole entire space is for fruits and vegetables. Okay, so we have spotted what's the name?
Smoky.
Smoky. It's kebab. Okay. And boiled eggs. Okay, so does a egg go with pepper?
Yeah. Pepper and tomato and sauce.
Is it very spicy?
Not very spicy.
Okay, in Ghana, ours is very, very spicy. Like very, very spicy. Sister, please, can I have one? Or which of them?
You need egg.
No, not egg. I want to try the kebab. Okay. Kebab is made of what?
It's made of meat and flour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Chapati flour.
So
Chapati flour.
$0.5. That's 50 bob in Kenya.
Okay. Auntie, what's the name? Please give me one kebab. And it's 50 Kenyan shillings. Yes. Yes, it's different. Okay. It's like this, the big one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, cut it. Pepper.
Kachumbari ya pilipili.
Pilipili.
Yeah.
So guys, it's called pilipili.
Pepper.
Pepper. Okay. That's salt. Salt. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you. So you guys, we have to share.
Is it recording?
Yeah. Like this.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. So guys, I'm going to be trying their kebab.
How is it?
It's nice. Let me try it with the sauce. It tastes better with the pepper.
Yeah.
Because I'm from West Africa, and West Africans we like a lot of pepper, so yeah.
Don't overtaste.
We want soda.
How does it taste, bro?
A metal Kenyan pot.
Okay.
This one I know the exact.
So what's he cooking?
I guess
Maharagwe. Beans.
Beans. Okay.
Githeri. It's a githeri.
Oh.
Yeah, githeri.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see.
These are hard.
So this is the famous nyama choma.
Yeah.
This is the hat.
This is hard.
And this is the hat.
Yeah. Bull hat. Hard. Complete hard. You see?
Oh, that's
This
yeah, that's
hard. You know what is this? Altar. Eh? Altar living. Yeah.
Okay.
Petrico. Yeah.
Aurico. Yeah,
Aurico.
Yeah.
Do you run that?
yeah. So you come to prepare it for us.
Yeah. I think these are ready, right? Kashumbari. Do you want kashumbari?
Yes. Can we have some that is ready?
Kachumbari and pilipili. Yeah, and chili.
And firi.
Yeah, chili. Pepper.
So you mix avocado.
Avocado, tomatoes, onion, and pilipili, pepper.
Okay.
Pepper.
So he's going to be mixing this.
Pepper. Yeah, this is the one kachumbari.
Yeah, this is
It's a mixture of
the original
pepper,
one.
Yeah.
dania, tomato, onions, right?
Yeah.
We grind it before, but you guys chop them.
Do
you want it to be curry?
Yeah.
To be curry?
Yeah.
It's okay.
We put a little salt.
Okay, salt.
Salt. Very delicious.
Yes.
Very delicious.
So how much is this?
50 shillings.
50 shillings. Okay.
50, yeah.
And then can you get mutura?
Mutura.
Yeah.
Mutura. I'll do that.
So I'm going to be trying this for the first time. You can use spoon. I just washed my hands. This.
Hata huko. Usijali.
Niweke ugali.
It's actually very nice.
Ugali. It's nice.
Suya, avocado mixed with tomatoes and vegetables.
And the pepper.
Pepper. It's too spicy for you guys, right?
So do you know this?
Ugali. So guys, he has given us ugali. We can actually have it with ugali. What's it ugali made of?
Maize flour.
Okay.
Yeah,
And water. Do you add salt?
No.
Okay.
In Ghana, you add salt. Just water.
Yeah.
Just water.
I'm going to be trying ugali too for the first time.
Yeah, the first time?
Yeah. Ugali. This is a famous ugali in Kenya.
The only staple food in Kenya. Yeah, we only know that.
It's just like atle in Ghana.
Yeah, and Kenyans can't sleep without ugali.
Really?
Yeah, Kenyans.
Have you met me?
Moso men. This thing is keeps men energetic, right? Yeah, and everything.
There's also this one.
Groundnuts. It's allowed.
I'll try Ghana.
Very nice. Very nice. Paka na jugu. Ai.
So this is how the ugali looks like.
Yeah.
It's very whitish. It's just like banku, akpane. You can eat it with soup. You can eat it with soup, right?
Yeah, you can eat it with soup.
Soup, milk,
Chicken.
chicken,
Beans.
even milk. Beans.
Chicken ugali.
Okay.
Nyama choma. Nyama choma is a hard thing. Yeah, and kachumbari. Yeah, and kachumbari. So it cost very 170 bob in Kenyan shilling. Yeah.
Okay.
And we took 2 with
granuts.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is one of the meals I've really enjoyed. It was nice. The pear, I think I'll go and try the pear at home.
It's better than the fruits.
Yeah.
You enjoy the place?
Yes, I did. So yeah, it's going well so far. I feel like they don't have a lot of variety of street food here in Kenya, and I mean it's fine.
Yeah. So far we have taken kebab.
Oh, the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, so Kenyans are not used to too much pepper like West Africans, so it's understandable. They're like it's hot.
Very hot.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
sorry, we're going to try mutura.
Mutura. It has been mixed with some meat.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's sweet for real. Like
Very sweet.
in Kenya, we normally take it at late night. Yeah, that's the thing.
When you just chilling around,
yeah.
just going to have
at
some
around
rice.
6:30
Yeah.
with alcohol or with just
With nothing.
like that. Okay.
Yeah. And it's sweet. It's sweet at when it's hot.
Oh, okay. And it's sweet when it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, I get that.
Together with kachumbari.
Whoa, what's kachumbari?
Kachumbari is the mixture of
Oh, can you imagine?
tomato, pepper, onions.
Pili. Yeah. Okay, I can't wait to go and try the meal you're talking about. So let's go.
Some Kenyans do normally take ugali, and some people take chura, and chapati.
Chapati, yes, I know chapati. Yeah, and then dry bread. Yeah.
They roll it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please subscribe, man.
One thing I've also realized in Kenya is most of them do M-Pesa.
Yeah.
It's just like mobile money in Ghana. And so most of them are like, they take, so he's doing the transaction in Pesa because we are out of physical cash. And yeah. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
And the day is not yet
It was
over.
good. This was my favorite. Sure. So let's go to the next one.
But I guess you like mutura. Mutura. So this is the mutura when it's very raw. Yeah. This one is raw.
Oh, okay.
It's not cooked yet.
Okay, so when he's now cutting it.
Let's go.
Hi, my new friend. How are you? What's your name? I'll find you a Ghana wife.
And then he was single.
Wow.
He's so single.
You are single? So you want a Ghanaian girlfriend? Oh, the Ghanaian girlfriend. I'm coaching you a husband. And you too? You're single?
Oh, so here we have mutura.
All right.
Yeah. And it's made of matumbo. Matumbo is intestines.
Yeah, intestines.
Small intestines. Short. Yeah, so it's made of small intestines and I don't know.
And pepper.
Yeah,
And pepper.
and pepper. Yes.
Can I have
Have a taste. Have a
toothpick? So I'm going to be trying mutumbo.
Yeah. No. Mutura.
Mutura.
Yeah, say mutura.
I'm going to try mutura.
African sausage.
Take African sausage, mutura.
Yeah. And it's so good.
How is it?
It is a pepper.
How is it? You liking it?
It's called tao. We call it tao. But we usually put it in soup. Tao.
Yeah, I got it right by the way. I said small intestines.
He says he wants to be my husband. You said it off camera, but he's so shy on camera. So
Vivian is just getting me a scarf.
Oh, you guys are showing me too much love. Thank you. Thank you. Please put it on my neck. The weather is cool.
So this one in the sweet.
Guys, how cute is this? Let me know in the comment section if you like it. Thank you so much, darling.
You are welcome. This one is a fresh juice made of some sugarcane, some watermelon, some what else? Mango, orange.
Okay, so these are fresh fruits.
Yeah, fresh fruit.
No additives.
No
additives, just fresh. Okay. So what flavors do you have, please?
Mango, passion,
I want passion. Yeah. So I'm having.
So let's do this.
This is 50 Kenyan shilling. So this is how chapati is made.
Oh, okay. This is how chapati is made. Wow.
It's made with flour, right?
Yeah.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed my time with the Summer family and my yeah. So I had mutura, I had ugali, and I had what again? Kachumbari, nyama choma. And so it was my first experience, but I had a good time. And so until next time in my Nairobi series.
Yes.
Bye bye. And guys, look at it, I got this.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
No be race matao ya diabo we ase nano we ano me frɛ me yonko kwachu me frɛ ya wamfa o ya sikoro deneko enti corona sani awudi abano no dia enemy to me oh enemy to me oh enti corona sani awudi abano no dia enemy to me oh enemy to me oh go back to hello 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 yawa in shi won bai kama mutumin da ka sani ba kaka bari hankalin ke maka kaman komai bai faru magana ya zo kun sana min kwa juma mitifie min kona menyaba ni amedia ya samu mehramma na jo namada facial mask masha sanitizer me yusuwa awasa me ba me ho ban nanso wa uchire kumio enti corona sani awudi abano no dia enemy to me oh enemy to me oh enti corona sani awudi abano no dia and I'm into me, oh, and I'm into me, oh. Go back to hello, 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 go back to hello. Government of the people, government for the people, government by the people. You make us feel like the people. Thanks for the awareness campaign, the public education and testing. And even though I am in pain, I no go drop my mask and sanitizer. This no be time for politics. I try to be a #1 citizen. She won't gani yabari na izafi. Yankuri alla kafabenio. Enti corona. Sani audi abanono dia. And I'm into me, oh, and I'm into me, oh, enti corona. Sani audi abanono dia. And I'm into me, oh, and I'm into me, oh. Go back to hell, 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 go back to hell. Baby girl, no be say I am foolish. It be like saying now your love will go kill me. When it comes to you, my heart is weak. Oh. I want to buy for you. Woo woo, I go be your Kanye West, make you be my Kim Kardashian. Show you love where you never see her. Take you holiday for Santorini. I wanna make you my queen. Me say would on a kick me. Oh him ma would on a week me. Oh him ma a kick me. Ohima agogo me. Odo ye wu me se woda na kike me. Ohima woda no a wiki me. Ohima akike me. Ohima agogo me. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeah. You know be say other girls know they find me. Them fit to find but that feeling know they catch me. You know be joke butterflies for my stomach. Nansonya chumfu ase wa mundi. Them they tell you say I be liar. Ya say manu fufu mini dawa. Plenty girls are they smoke like tava. Oba forget them it be agenda. I kick me. Oh him ma would know where we kill me. Ohima akike me. Ohima agogo me. Odo ye wu me se woda na kike me. Ohima woda no a wiki me. Ohima akike me. Ohima agogo me. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Odo feeling yedi. Odo usanga fole. Odo me feeling yedi. Odo usanga fole. Odo me feeling yedi. Odo usanga fole. Odo me feeling yedi. Odo usanga fole a kick me. Ohima would on where we give me. Ohima a kick me. Ohima agogo me. Odo ye wu me se would on a kick me. Ohima would on where we give me. Ohima a kick me. Ohima agogo me. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Kizo musharu anso yeya. Obra kwantuo yeti awawate Obiani mni ebesich na wate Bansana abinda de farugo beba Musamu hankuri marayu an dunia And now what me chena wakami It be the last thing for my mind oh Lefe kankan wanda muke majuna Befi mutama mutani hakanaba Show love It no be math if I prove your love Yeah, show love To the person close to your heart Show love It no be math if I prove your love Yeah, show love To the person dear to your heart If we say Ni a man kitten no Ni a ditcher or dog Ni a man kitten no Ni a ditcher or dog Ni a man kitten no Ni a ditcher or dog Ni a man kitten no Ni a ditcher or dog Ayaw sa a better pan so a brainy ho Udi mi huni yanka Nanso na kechire wate Ayaw sa a better pan so a brainy ho Ogosrano anka Anyasa usu anu hune Yeah Usanga yeah Yeah, my foot is some near what? There are some in the back no. One fan to no fool. One fan to no cottage moate. Never one no why. Tear. I say, Fachacha phone on a ferra would tough. Sa wodo no a ubenya beramano enya de bia na ubenya ni say se na wodo no te asenkwa fachache fun no na fere wodofo sa wodo no a ubenya beramano enya de bia na ubenya ni say se na wodo no te asenkwa show love it no be my fever prove your love I say show love to the person close to your heart. Show love, oh, you know, be my fever, prove your love. Show love, oh, to the person dear to your heart. If we say, near man kitten, no, near the chair, near man kitten, no, near the chair, oh. Usanga.
This is what we know. Every one of the 275 members of parliament in this 8th parliament of Ghana's 4th Republic will receive at least $100,000 to purchase vehicles as members of parliament. This is one of those topical issues, and here at GhanaWeb TV, we are in town to get people's reactions on what they think about this loan facility. Is it a good timing or not? My name is Eche Atisu. Let's bring you their reactions now.
I think that first of all, we know how Ghana is. Ghana is not just any first world country in a way. We are a third world, we are not developing, and we have so many issues and a whole lot of, list of preferences. So we giving MPs loans to, buy cars. First of all, I don't see the real need. Because when you look at MPs, even their salaries and ex gracias alone, it's I can't even talk about it. So I don't know. And we have a lot of issues in Ghana, especially no roads, no schools, no hospitals. You know, a whole lot of a lot of issues that should be tackled first. Even if that thing is even considered in Parliament, I think that they should rather, tackle the pressing needs. People are dying. No beds in the hospitals. You know, there are a whole lot of accidents going on. And we are thinking about giving loans to MPs, and also we're paying first ladies and all of that. I think Ghana, we have to have a break, and I think the citizens of Ghana should also rise, because this is getting too unbecoming.
I think the loan should be given by case to case, because for some of the MPs, I'm sure the campaign has drawn a huge amount of their money, so they don't have money to buy cars for themselves. So in order to save ourselves the risk of having these MPs use illegal means to get these cars, they should check, the government should check, auditing, they should audit the account of these MPs to see those who need these cars and give them these loans. But I think the rate of the loans which is given is really, really bad, because we have other people in the health sector and those who urgently need loans. Doctors who are contributing a lot to the country's health service, who need cars, but they are not given. So I think government should set their priority right, and they should be case by case, because we know certain MPs who have been in Parliament for 3 terms. They already have cars, so why are they supposed to be made eligible to receive loans to get other cars when they have numerous of cars parked? I treat the government to examine the loan policies given to the MPs and think about the best way to solve this matter.
Oh, a guy may here because if you are a dollar of our Ghana, as a sapa, a gamati, I'll check when I'm to come with you. Miako awanani manamo ko me hiola aw na lo na fika wala ga pogala hefa me mi obutu mi okutu ko hogala ba ko hefa ma do wa mi le bojo le ya ko wo adila mi okutu ma ba cho ho balunga eta me hio.
This gentleman disagrees that MPs should be given loans because he believes that the monies could be channeled into other areas. Much as it's a loan, he says, even if it's a loan, where are they going to get the monies from to pay back? Aren't they going to get it from we, the taxpayers? So for that reason, he doesn't think that it's right for MPs to be given such huge monies as loans to get vehicles.
The MPs taking loan for now, I think for now it's not necessary, because looking at the condition of service, the way the youth are agitating for better condition of service, I think instead of giving that loans to the MPs, they can rather channel it to where employment can be created, where the youth can also be given some employment to do. And also, most of the MPs are using car, and I don't see the need why they should go and have another car again. That would be another double, they say double salary, but there is another double salary, because old MPs are having cars, the current MPs too are having cars. So with me, I think with the current loan issue, I think it's not necessary for now. But if they would rather invest it into other employment opportunities, which will offer employment to the youth service, I think that will rather help Ghana than giving the loans to the MPs.
Actually, it's not necessary to buy a car, because for me, I know MP who was doing the campaign season. He share about flat screen TV, about 15 or 20 of them. Some of them buy motors, so where do they get the money from? So when immediately they come to power, they tell us that they don't need a car. They need a car to go to work. But meanwhile, some of them have about 4 or 5 cars. So I think they are creating to themselves and it. That's it. Because you can't tell me you don't have a car and during the campaign you have about 5 or 6 cars going to campaign. So where do they car from? It's for them. So it means they don't give the money to them.
The conclusions from the streets are that if these options were left to people, they would have channeled these monies into other areas apart from loan facilities to purchase vehicles. And those have been your views here on Trending GH for GhanaWeb TV. My name is Eche Atisu.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb road safety campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
So do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
The European season is over. Italy are the champions of Europe. Argentina won the Copa America 2021. But who wins the Balon d'Or this coming edition? Leo Messi, N'Golo Kante, Jorginho, Robert Lewandowski, and Harry Kane are the names coming up after the European season. But who is your favorite to win this year's award? My name is Joel Leshen, and welcome to this episode of the GhanaWeb Fridays debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Alright, so we're back here on GhanaWeb TV. This is the Fridays debate. Today, we're asking football fans who they think deserve to win this year's FIFA Ballon d'Or award after what they saw in the just ended season and the Copa America and the Euro 2020. I have 3 gentlemen here, and I'll be engaging them briefly. GhanaWeb TV.
Oh,
we na who enjoy a pa?
I enjoy pa, but my team number one of Flumentem.
Now team no high.
Germany.
Team in Germany. Okay. Your boy was in BBA. I feel player Ben who deserves so winning Balon d'Or.
I was telling the match Georgino.
I said I didn't hear.
I did Champions League.
Okay.
At the same time, was Haji Europe winning so until I was almost the man.
Okay.
I born home.
I do not say Yadimalio Messi at long last on Argentina trophy.
My suggestion is Messi no wabwa wajia anti afiwe ni komucho mu no mfama nkwala na eba no.
All right, so he's a Chelsea fan, and based on what Jorginho did with the Italian national team and Chelsea in the Champions League, he believes that this is the time for the Italian to also win the top football award in the world. This year European season, BBA game be pana. What share ya when
Portugal and France.
Portugal and France. Okay. Why and now is this based on their wire season so winning Balon d'Or?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah. Argentina and Ronaldo.
Oh, the contribution to the team or contribute to ye pa and I think so the more goals or share the kind of assists in the winning team. Just say the Ronaldo.
Okay. But Muka say in terms of trophies, Champions League, Ronaldo and Shade so Euros almost run of 16. Italian league, no.
I know they are found, sir, but according to individual achievements, no trophies anywhere there. And I think will be on the BR immediate trophy. But your personal way, or no, the plan contribution to the team, and I feel assisting away and the music set Ronaldo and the money.
All right, so the second guy is also going for Cristiano Ronaldo. Don't forget. He won the top scorer award at the just ended Euro 2020 tournament. Let me also find out from this GhanaWeb TV.
Yes, sir.
Season no abewi prepare say oshaye ho 2020 21-22 season mo season e twemo player ben pa no impress you
Cristiano Ronaldo.
And then Ronaldo here no so nko afi wouldn't he see chance say or a player born home body pa.
Yeah, me Nima Ronaldo on say when age 35 or 36 years. Waje Coppa Italia o mo Nigeria, Juve Nigeria. Oko Italia osanji goalkeeper. Oba yilo no asanji goalkeeper. When age no any performance or the ma Portugal the club side now. What me say or you better akwa Copa Americans 10 teams, 10 countries in the boy. And I'm a boy. Inti no cause Messi Ronaldo hono man ko be GBB o bia Ronaldo deserve.
Inti mami bisa o say o si Ronaldo na impress o bosumi be miensa eda enimi e be vote for Balon d'Or. Why and na obeko say yemfa baso den man
Cristiano Ronaldo ono ana deserve say yemfa man.
Amanfo ogbo Jorginho waje Champions League waje Euros Robert Lewandowski Leo Messi
Omo Jorginho say me onye me prayer but tournament no mo no the performance na me pepper maybe Manchester fine but no yeah but oduru ye no or contribute to my Italy but the performance no we Ronaldo age ne the kind of year of the man Portugal na we hear Portugal and Belgium omo free mo kra no kind of a year na Ronaldo a year map Portugal say person mo ye no it is say young guys no current in yet sad na Ronaldo ye no team deserve say Ronaldo eje Balon d'Or.
All right, so far it's 2-1 for Cristiano Ronaldo. Jorginho also has one. The guy we spoke to initially, who was a Chelsea fan, believes that Jorginho should be given the top awards. But you can also contribute in the comment section as we go on to speak with other football fans. So we're still here on the Friday's debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. This is the show for the street. So we're asking the football fans who they think deserve to win this year's Balon d'Or award. I'm talking about GhanaWeb TV. So
that was it.
Season I boy, you know, footballer be and nobody must say Nima.
Europe na say
Europe baby, how can you na
imagine it from Europe, from Premier League, all the 5 major leagues in Europe now. up to now na league inside them fans abana we and obi ehun be bia ni the boy dey ekodu e and the heroes inside them ebe to us. But individually me share players now we deserve Balon d'Or in pan there. Me then can say this season there. The year review they get get more Jorginho because why consistent for Chelsea. Ubani statistically and maybe why year like Ubani tackle the passing rate in the BBR put me say o deserve this season. Me nka say bia onyade na Messi onyade but season we there me hu ni say why Champions League asan G Euros ni there. Me mean say season we deserve it.
Okay, Leo Messi. Messi, games or boy in the year 2021, 68% of the man of the match award, best player Copa America, Wasanji Trophy. Dudo na kase afiwe die Messi edge number 7.
Send the major leagues need the waji. In the champions need the. And they almost participate but almost do baby. Ononso timi koya koji minimum say Messi wayade ubani we ukonu we spinner and the best players no waje sa and the otaje and the ultimi ga say me ultimi go bian ga say Messi oje and Euros ni so no we Copa America no say onji bi da the last of the goals and na mitimi no obowo and credit here we share ball ni bi oyade but season we there my some time no era ni there to me no am end o season we there Jorginho deserve it maybe the Madriano.
All right, so Leo Messi did all he could for Argentina to win the Copa America for the first time in 28 years, but he believed that the season under review should go for Jorginho of Chelsea and the Azuris of Italy. How about GhanaWeb TV? Season no, a baby, player Ben Pana, or ye in whom I feel.
I feel the mere Kotokoni dear by has play a very banner dear. Why dear? Or Bob, say a person day, but I don't man, the infamous free banny. Me there, my beer meet my chum.
Oh, no, if you had the man, if you banner, not just say Ghana Hano, we player, only boss is out of the man.
And a banny, only player, season dear, season a boy pa, the Ghana Premier League in Europe, play am here, manage pa, a free banny.
But Ghana Football Awards, you know, Omodema, the teammate Ibrahim Salif.
And sometimes you know, I'm more than I'm football now. I am in Jomundi. But if I can't in Jomundi, because they said that you are money, best player. Ghana, this season Bob Benedict the boy. I'm with the man. Every banner or number player. I want to come out the day. And to me, I'm in Penifon. This next time, yeah, I'm going to show me. And I'm going to say, I'm out for more grounds. I'm winning the football and we're a shop ball. And then when I'm got that about the walk out or tobacco gone again because the football going to be. No, the player come out the day. The day bought a few seasons, the day Bob and a boy. Jeffrey Barney idea, maybe a Cotoconia, but season ready, every banner will be no bit attacking.
All right, so we have our first headline. He is a Kotoko fan, but he believes that Daniel Barnier Free, with what he did with the under-20 in the Wafu and winning the Ghana Premier League for Accra House of Folk for the first time since 2009 means that the double academy graduate should win this year's FIFA Balon d'Or. What do you also think? Share it with us in the comment section. Which player deserves to win the Balon d'Or?
For me, I think N'Golo Kante deserves it.
You go for N'Golo Kante?
Yeah.
What did Kante do in the season under review?
I think on the season under review, he played very well. Looking at, I'm not a Chelsea fan, mind you, but like he played well. He deserved that. Because
so after Kante, who comes next for you?
I think for me, looking at the way football is, because I watched through the Euros and I watched how Chelsea played so far and other teams. I think this guy too is closed. Talking about Chelsea, Jorginho, but away from Chelsea, I think Kevin De Bruyne, KDB also deserves to be there.
I feel footballer being impressive for
Lionel Messi.
Leo Messi. And he only on Momoka say Messi, winning Balon d'Or number 7. And then Messi watch season where who thinks he deserves to win number 7.
Oh, okay. As a Balon d'Or, it depends on individual achievements and then club achievements.
we are Oboa Barcelona winning Copa del Rey. Although say o month me achieve winning La Liga. But o winning Copa del Rey offer go king e Spain. Osaka Copa America no offer go king or best player of the tournament. So I hope say if you combine all them together, I hope say we deserve to win it.
I'm for Abodin say Lewandowski, Cristiano Ronaldo, N'Golo Kante, Jorginho. Sanko for so omo to me be man.
Oh, I want to be if you see them what they have done for this year now, I hope say I want to be because almost what try my best on my idea, but I take Messi because if you take them together and I say what show they are now value I hope say Messi also on the offer.
And this you Messi we near by
oh yeah, me that's what I've said it already say. Balon d'Or depends on club achievement and individual achievement. The wire na fino and the near them out. And the man farmer I hope say
Alright, so he is going for Leo Messi to win number 7. For us, from what other people have also been saying. We will go along to speak to other football fans to find out who they also think deserve to be awarded as the footballer of the year. Alright, so we're still talking about Balon d'Or 2021. Who do you think deserve to win the ultimate award based on what they've done in the just ended season? We will call about GhanaWeb TV. So.
Okay,
I feel you wanna Yanfa Balon d'Or mano.
Media word best na Balon d'Or de ma check who say me hwe wiase nyina. Player bi anu wa bobo say has player friend say ba ne. On mum na o say fata say it me the word best here den. E ma no because emra pontan bi aya mu sisiria bi before no. Ye ball pa so omonya den. Omon fa nkan na me hwe ball boy na abo ablantia na abo why are they because anya we kra no metimi so the Ghana under 20 kra den. Akwa koduru ba bi agi trophy. Wasen ba ba gi league dia. Emra duru say den. Ye de word best the ma ba ne.
Mami Bisao, every year yeah, awards our Ghana Football Awards, the best player in Ghana. No, yeah, the man teammate Ibrahim Salifu. In this Banian to me too, ni teammate Salifu, obesity Balon d'Or.
Yeah, well, Kwanya will be a fast year then. It's me GBB. Ebi a one you who say Ghana for near and ebi a no mum you who say the fata say the mano. Now, me share word mumma. Me too say player be a new or then, what's banier. Because Ablanti and Usa, or Sam Bono Bonnie meeting, or Bono Home Modern Parliament, so feature then, I want Nima dashing or the Ghana bedding, a bequetry.
It is Daniel Barnier free of Accra House of Folk for him. Don't forget that the young man won the Ghana Premier League with Accra House of Folk and led the Black Stars of Ghana to win the Under-20 Waffle tournament in Mauritania. What do you also think? Who deserves to win the Balon d'Or award? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Alright, so we're still doing the Fridays debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are at Tema Station and the argument keeps getting interesting. The names we've had so far is Jorginho, Daniel Barnier Free of Accra House of Folk, and Lionel Andre Messi. But we're here to speak with these two gentlemen and to find out Cristiano Ronaldo has also been in the picture. GhanaWeb TV.
Yeah, my boy in the game in the age game, the kind of cry. Chelsea press and play be only boss in Jorginho. Cause you know say quick interceptions in your more cry a team player be best friend you found what you say. Best friend you found deserve it.
Okay, yeah, into to you no Jorginho, any player or born home boarding season
yeah, born home boarding cause Champions League you share go bia or bossing player be and to deserve it.
All right, I'll come back to you. Season here, footballer ben, and I yin homa pa. Lionel Messi.
Messi yin homa.
Lionel Messi yin homa. Yeah. Into who is this? Messi. Balon d'Or number 7.
Deserve say so je. Say Spain oji go king. Okoje Copa America. Messi di Copa America. Osaje best player. Upon home of the power, deserve it. Mercy, I see the man.
I'm for no Mudi Kankasano, Obisi Jorginho, Obisi Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh, I say Mercy G, best player, Oji Goki, Oji Copa America, and Yama Trey, body, Unimbo, and I the best player. Now we are captain, now Saji Copa America. It deserve say Messi dey so watch. E some the man play onim ball ye nyina ball ni abobida but Ghana hand there. Eni man ke 20 ni nyina ya mo anku animu. Player there. Ye ball pon na best player. Now we sign Capito. So at say now say Capito usaje bibi dia e ma o man dia o deserve say the man. Messi there. Man farmer na entiase.
All right, so it's Leo Messi for him. Let me come to you. You mentioned Jorginho.
Yeah.
Is this the year for him to win the Balon d'Or?
Exactly. He deserves it. Because Abobo is a player.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we have boy cry Champions League in Yemen. Although can't ball, but Jorginho no what I say. O deserve it. Chelsea players that do so. Chelsea players with GB.
Okay, Mami Bisa what boy N'Golo Kante dey. Your boy Champions League fan and every Chelsea fan was going for N'Golo Kante. And then in about a month's time I see Mosque margin for N'Golo Kante. Ako Abrante fan Jorginho.
Season bia and can kaya mo Euros no dia and can N'Golo Kante deserve. We some combine Champions League and na Euros no. Ti go abebo homoden no. Una betima ade age. Because we can't tell you, baby, I know my Yina Sinchen, Jorginho Aban. Because Jorginho, what the Champions League, what's up with Euros? Prayer Bay, Chelsea players in Kwan, yes, I do, to deserve it.
All right, so it's Jorginho for him, and this gentleman also thinks that it's Leo Messi. Messi should win the 7th Balon d'Or. That's what we've been speaking to the football fans about. We are talking about who deserve to win the Balon d'Or. What do you also think? Contribute in the comment section. I'm GhanaWeb TV show. I feel about European season, about BBAV. Footballer Bena, who deserve to say Yababona Basso as the player of the year.
Oh, okay. To me, no. This year, I'm sure I won't say Messi about ball. By to me, no. Messi no me humo. The way I was see. Wajibi there. It me home I think other footballers no to team GBA. Obi to say Koba and now say you move to GBA and okay. To me no this year no Messi no ocean improvement or why in the past years now. This year no when Yansa all those say we team age Copa America no dey buy. To me no come other players now and better.
And my young farmer and yes, Messi ain't deserve it, but it's because of him winning 6.
Yeah.
And it's now also my family Messi.
Yeah. A common other players no so to me encourage you on bet me so boost moral and let me almost wait me I be seen Messi.
Other players no hana okwamano.
To me this year no come come meet me adiato. Yeah.
All right, so to him they should give it to Paul Abili Pogba of Manchester United and the Blue of France. What do you also think? That Pogba comes in the first place? I feel footballer ben and impressive.
N'Golo Kante.
N'Golo Kante.
Yeah.
FIFA Balon d'Or.
Yafama N'Golo Kante.
And then N'Golo Kante yafa award man.
So ABB. Space be our born or born in our team say what I say, or a gassy player, one wording be baby or be a champion midfielder.
Yania Bimkasa and Yassi Fema, Obisi Messi, Obisi, a 3-year ban, Cristiano Ronaldo, Jorginho.
Oh, they be Omuvia, Omuntu N'Golo Kante, N'Golo Kante, a champion player, Timon Famano.
N'Golo Kante and Jaya.
Yeah, and I say N'Golo Kante and Jaya Farmer Jorginho. Yeah.
Okay. Why now person winning Balon d'Or?
Ewurade for N'Golo Kante.
And then N'Golo Kante yeah.
Ewurade oba image food. Obetimi abuse food. Obetimi strike. Just oboba bia. Ewurade.
To no mom ka say yen fa Leo Messi.
Oh, that one there no lie. Yen fa mom.
Adentina man fa.
Oh no lie. At the end there say fata we say yen fa man. N'Golo Kante all the best. I say yen fa man.
All right, so you heard what the people we've been speaking to have been saying concerning who they think deserve to be awarded as the footballer of the year. So let me also find out from these two gentlemen on who they think deserve to win the Balon d'Or. Your boss is in a player bang and then what the most animal.
European La Liga the word there me no me ma fam there nanka Lewandowski Bayern Munich na wo ball Copa America no wie no ball Europe there no wie no players me no be play Jojo Chieni na Lionel Messi na me kan na boma Messi wanim sin obi
o di mama Messi okay footballer Benson and Mbademo so anima o
the Mbademo so anipa de Lionel Messi me nua na kasa na ball players bebre din o hwe Lionel Messi ne performance na young can starting free Copa del Rey. He was a Copa del Rey winner. Copa del Rey Golden Boot Award. Yema La Liga will win goal key Olusu trophy no. Yanko Copa America. We win trophy. BBA was the most success.
So winning Balon d'Or.
So winning Balon d'Or for the 7th time. We hear the competitor Ronaldo. Ono yeko Italian Cup no je of Serie A goal key over European champions here course na say on the goal key no etu here na 3 ayo with only almost Jorginho Lampard starting season no Jorginho ne N'Golo Kante kura enyina no na omo starting match Chelsea we Champions League omo win ya omo contribution e wa Champions League nim no low mama nche Jorginho
ba o kan N'Golo Kante round of 16 okay, man of the match, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and in the finals.
Come to the performance of Europe.
Okay.
European performance in totally poor. Okay. N'Golo Kante who was Champions League, you know, and you know the better move Europe, you know. Lionel Messi at La Liga. Now the performance at Copa America.
Into walk for number 7 for Leo.
Yeah.
Are you also going for the same thing, number 7?
Me come for number 7. So me fa na Lewandowski na made in the contest Bundesliga. Na you go Europe no. Want me and do baby it is still requirement. I imagine.
Leo Messi andia when e fe mano.
Messi andia Lewandowski.
Messi andia Lewandowski. All right, so these two guys, they are going in for Leo Messi to win the 7th Balon d'Or. What do you also think? You know, you have a choice in the comment section. So the season has ended. Which player do you want to win the Balon d'Or and the FIFA Men's Award?
Yeah, I prefer they should give the award to N'Golo Kante because of the work he has done for Chelsea so far this season. He lead them to the Champions League and they won it. So to me, I believe he deserves it.
All right. Yeah. What do you have to say about names coming up like his teammate, Jorginho, winning the Euros and also in the Champions League winning squad? Leo Messi with Argentina and Barcelona and Robert Lewandowski.
For Jorginho, I think for Jorginho, he should be competitive because he's also have the appetite to contest for the world best player because of what he has also done. He won the Euros and he won the UEFA Champions League. But for Lionel Messi, I don't see the job too far for him to win the award. Though he has won the Copa America, fine. But in the seasons, they just ended. Its form was very down. So his performance wasn't good. But if that would be the case, they want to use to judge for the award. I don't think he deserves it. So if not for N'Golo Kante, I think Jorginho should go for it.
If not for N'Golo Kante, Jorginho deserves it. That's what this gentleman is saying. You can also join the conversation in the comment section. This has been GhanaWeb Friday's debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. This week, we're asking who you think deserve the Balon d'Or and the FIFA Men's Award. My name is Joel Shen, and this is the Friday's debate.
N'Golo Kante, one love.
We are back on your screens again with another exciting edition of People and Places here on GhanaWeb TV. Today, we are in the biggest Zongo community in Ghana. We are in Nima, and we are going to take a tour around the community. What do you know about Nima? What have you heard about Nima? And what don't you know that you would want to find out? Well, we have all these answers for you when we return from this quick break. I am Wandami Hagan, and I'm always excited to come your way with another edition of People and Places. Welcome aboard. Welcome back from the break. Thank you for staying with us. So our guest today is Abdul Fattah Hassan. I like to call him a Nima boy because he was born and bred here. He's lived here almost all his life, or let's say all his life. Fattah.
Yeah.
Call Lafia.
Lafia long.
How do you say how are you?
Yeah, a day.
Yeah, a day.
Lafia long.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long have you stayed in Nima? I know you were born here, but like, what's the period of time?
Okay, let me say I was born and bred close to 50 years now.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a long time.
Yeah, a long time.
Then we have more information from you today.
I'll do my best and give you more information.
Right.
So far as my age is concerned.
Great. Tell us, where does Nima start from and end?
Okay. Let me put it this way. Nima starts from Nima police station.
Okay.
Right opposite of our president house, Nana Adudankwa Akufo-Addo.
Okay.
So when you are coming from Netherlands Embassy, that's the Obetebi Lamte Bridge, right?
Yeah.
So Nima started from there through Ring Road and end at Paloma.
Okay.
Then continue from Paloma, in between Paloma and the gutter. So you come up to here, Newtown gutter here. Half of Kokomlemle and Newtown is part of Ayawaso Central, that's Alad. But the other side of Newtown, it continues like that, going to Kotobabi, up to the street, that's Pig Farm. That's Total, that filling station.
Yeah.
Then it continues there, goes up to 37 Military Hospital. Then continues up to Flagstaff House and end at that the same bridge. That's Netherlands Embassy. That's Nima. But they came and divided the constituency into two. First, it was East Ayawaso constituency, made of Nima, Mamobi, Kandaruga, Kotobabi, and Newtown, Kwatru. But now they made it Ayawaso East and Ayawaso North. So let me break it down. Ayawaso East is Nima East and West and Kandaruga.
Okay.
Ayawaso North is Mamobi East, Mamobi West, and Kwatru. That's Newtown.
Okay.
But when you join the two, all is Nima.
Nima. Okay.
In Nima also we have 441 area community, 441 community.
Okay.
We have Alan Gota community. Then we have Mamobi community. Then we have Nima community. You see how it is?
Okay.
So that is Nima for you.
And Nima is very big.
Very, very big.
And we are going to have a tour of the place, like I told you earlier. We would see all the corners and all the places that you did not know before today. And Fattah is going to help us do that. So where will we start our tour from?
Yeah, we need to start from the market. Today is Wednesday. Today, Wednesday, the market is West African market.
Okay.
If I may say. People from Togo, Benin, Nigeria, Mali, Niger, Cote d'Ivoire, they came in Nima on Wednesday to sell their product. Their
Every
booth.
Wednesday?
Every Wednesday. So if Nima can host a West African market, I think Nima is a community that the whole Ghana shouldn't joke about.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. All right.
When it comes to socio-economic activities.
So we'll be going through the markets, and then he will tell us which other places from there. So let's head towards the market.
Okay, the market starts from here, as you can see.
Okay.
You see the woman selling pepper, fish, smoky fish, everything that you can find here.
Okay.
And like I told you, this woman that sells fish, they're from Jamestown, Choko area.
Okay.
Gamachi, that's Gamachi. But
they are here because it's a market.
Yes,
day.
every Wednesday they also came here and sell their fish. And some of them even come far as Eastern region and other parts of Ghana.
Okay.
Not only out of Ghana, even part of Ghana.
What are some of the things you find on a typical market day here at Nima?
Millet, yam, beans, everything.
Okay.
Everything.
Aside food, what else?
You can find those who are into herbal medicine.
Okay.
Side food, herbal medicine. Some of them also sell clothing.
Okay.
Second-hand clothing and even already made clothing. You understand? Anything you want, you can find it here. But the food stuff, I like main thing, food stuff. And it's, you know one thing about the market also, the food stuff are almost like cheap. Let me put it this way, like everybody
affordable.
can affordable compared to other markets.
Oh, okay.
Even if you want to buy something in Accra, you come here, you get it less.
Every day or only on market days?
They come every day, but the market day is like everybody is selling in large quantity. People will come with the trucks and pack and go and sell other markets and other communities too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are we going next from here?
From here, I think we need to go out of the market so that we can see other parts of Nima also. The main market itself is there, but it starts from here, on the streets, you understand, up to the mosque area.
Okay.
Yes.
So we'll continue our tour, but we just want to take a look at some of the things they have here in the market, and then we'll start the conversation into details when we move to our next destination. So we made a stop here at the medicine market in Nima, inside the Nima market. And we want to speak to the sellers and just get what this whole thing is about, what kind of medicines they have and what kind of medicines people usually come here to buy. Let's say, Njo Ben Sana Mo Ewahan.
There's also a 5 years. So I'm about to
it's basically herbal medicine. Okay, aside herbal, no. I am more spiritual medicine. Okay, it's what me try almost any okay, but me who said dried frogs, culture, and no sunny there.
I was from and I was marketing about Ebia Asram and also or the battle in the Banisa.
Oh, about to share one about the travel now a day.
That's one in someone since we are in
and I was marketing as well. Yama Bensa.
Oh, you are the Malawa.
Okay.
So, who said you want to say,
so we just spoke to one woman who also sells the medicines here. She calls her, she's Ernestina Esiedu. And she took us through the kinds of medicines they have here and what some people come here to buy them for. So we'll continue with the tour with Fatal.
Right now we are at Marlon Futa's house, but now owned by his grandson or his son, Ni Futa himself, the chief of Nima.
Okay.
Marlon Futa is someone that he came from the north, let me put it that way. He's a Fulani man, but he's a spiritual leader, like Imam. So he's the one who the Gan people of Osu Traditional Council put the whole Nima in his hands, like a caretaker.
Okay.
They trusted in him, they believe him, and they feel like he's supposed to be like a caretaker of the whole
custodian
Nima
of the land. Okay.
That's way back, before I was born. But when we grew up, we know the story. Now the place is changed because development
has come.
But it doesn't look like this.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So now he is past already many years.
Yeah.
So now the new Futa himself put this edifice. There's another one too in the market.
For now, what has become of the house? Does he live here?
Yeah, he lives here.
Futa live?
Yeah, he lives here. He lives here in the other house too. Some of the time he meets his chiefs, other colleague chiefs, to do their meetings and programs here. Yes. Okay. You can't talk about Nima and stop talking about Marlon Futa.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. But we've been talking about Nima. The name Nima, is it a Hausa word? What does it mean?
Nima means it's Arabic language. It's not Nima, it's Nima.
Nima.
Yes.
Okay.
But some of the people, they can't pronounce it and they say Nima. So Nima in Arabic language, it means blessing, something blessing.
Okay.
Something blessing. Yes.
So.
But the real name of Nima is Nima.
Nima. That sounds Gan.
It's a Gan language.
Okay.
Nima. So Ni means chief. Ma means land. So Nima.
Ni's land.
Ni's land.
So the land of the chiefs.
The land of the chief. Precisely Osu traditional chief or chiefs.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they own Nima. They are landlords of this place.
So it means that the place was named to acknowledge the people who gave you the land.
Yes.
What's the population of Nima?
When you take population of Nima, let's put this population census. They don't count a lot of people. You understand? We have something we call round compound house in Nima. One room takes more than 10 people. One room. Some of the room. The less is 4 or 5.
Why? How big is the room?
They call it single room. It's just let's say from where this man stands here.
And it takes 10 people.
Some of the room take more than 10 chefs. You understand? If you enter the house, they say, okay, everybody go into your room. You see one room contains 7, one contains 6, 5, 10. So all these people, some of them, they don't count them when it counts the population census. So for me, if you ask me the population of Nima, it's more than 500,000.
And what kind of people live here? Is it purely a Muslim community, or do you have other people around?
We have everybody in Nima. Nima is a cosmopolitan area where you can find a lot of tribes across the world. Not Africa, across the world. Senegalese, Lebanese, even Arab. We have Egyptians in Nima. Even they make family with our people, born with them. Our current MC, Aja Salma. Her mother is an Egyptian. Her father is a Chamba. That tribe came from Togo. Okay. But they settled down in Ghana, you understand? And Chamba also, they have a place called Chamba community in the north. That's Bimbila side. You understand? So you see how we link up. So you can find Muslims, you can find Christians.
And how
in Nima. But when you take the religion between Muslims and Christians, the population, let's say 80% form as Muslims and 20% form as Christians. You can find everybody doing his own thing. We have churches, we have mosques, You understand? In the community, you can find a church here, mosque here. On the time card, you see Allah Akbar. On Sunday, you see they are doing their church. Nobody is worrying anybody.
So you
understand?
Together,
We
and
do
you understand
everything
each other.
together. Even they speak Hausa language. That's the language all of us speak. You understand? You find a Ghan person speaking Hausa language, you shock. Unless they tell you it's a Ghan. Or anyway, you understand?
Talking about mosque, we'll just hold the rest of the conversation, and we are going to the central mosque right now. Fatal is leading us there. When we get there, we'll continue the conversation. So you can see some curries and other items behind me. This leads us to our next stop, which is the central mosque here in Nima. And Fatal is going to tell us about the mosque. So when was this built? Do you know that?
The mosque was built, I don't know the years, but I grew up and met this mosque. Then it's not like this.
Okay.
The reason why I want us to talk about the mosque is when you are coming into Nima, it's a 2 thing or 3 thing that they will give you, they will use it and give you direction.
So like landmark.
Landmark. One is the roundabout. The second one is the market.
Okay.
The third one is the mosque.
The mosque.
Where the mosque, they call it Masalachi. Masalachi means mosque in Hausa language. Then they say Masalachi Kado. Kado is a tribe, came from Mali. And many of them settled here during Mal and Futa time.
Okay.
So they named this mosque after their tribe, like Masalachi Kado, because around this mosque, the houses, is their houses. When you look at that tribe, the majority of the tribe, they live here. And so they started building the mosque with their labor work, everything. So the mosque is a central mosque, but it's been handled or controlled by Kado people. So they call the mosque Masalachi Kado. So for past 10 years, and they feel like, no, they have to redevelop the place. So they bring everything down from scratch, and they build this that you are seeing. And they said they don't want any organization or anybody to fund it, like give them money to do. They will do it by themselves. So you see these old people, they are the people who build this mosque. They put sand here, iron rods, everything, all the building materials, they carry it from the foundation, yes, to the top that you are seeing today. You understand? So it's a mosque that they don't joke with it when it comes to the Nima Central Mosque. It was built by the Nima people only. No funding from anywhere. They say they don't want anybody's money. They want to build this mosque by themselves, by their contribution and their labor force. Okay. Yes.
Aside the market which you've shown us, the roundabout and the central mosque, do we have any other very interesting places here in Nima before we even go to Kawukudi that you want to talk about?
Okay, let me say, I'll just take you right here. The place is a ghetto where you find a youth maybe smoking or sitting down like a ghetto. At least you have to see one of them. At least you understand, so that you can talk something small
very
also
important.
there.
Very important.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so we are going to the ghetto. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fatal, there's one thing I've noticed, especially around the mosque. I don't know if they are Nima people, but you see a lot of beggars around there. Is it like families here, or there are people who are from outside, or like where do they come from and why are they so many?
These people, they just migrate from countries to Ghana. And it's a national issue, national discourse now. I heard on radio, TV, people are talking about it. They are not Nima people. They are not at all. We don't even know them. They don't know us. But they just migrate and they are here begging. So this is the biggest Islamic school in the whole Zongo community called Islamic Research. It's also developed by the Nima people from the scratch. Yes, and now a lot of people came from all over Ghana to come and, how do you call it, to learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more like...
They don't do only Arabic and English. It's a school from class 1 to the top level.
Okay, and now, even though it was built by the Nima people, everybody can
people
come
from
here.
Eastern region, Volta region, even outside Ghana, Togo, Benin, Niger, and things.
Okay.
They come here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is what we call is this the ghetto?
Yeah, this is the ghetto that you see.
Okay.
It seems like they are not there plenty. Few of them are there.
But we can go through that
Yeah, we
place
can go.
and then just
Of course.
interact with some of them.
Yes.
What is this place called? What's the name of the ghetto?
The ghetto called Gorillas.
Gorillas.
Yeah, we have two ghettos here.
Okay.
One is Gorillas, and other one, this corner is MM. MM means money madness.
Okay.
Money madness, you understand? So,
And then
but
Gorillas
is the mother of everything. You mentioned Gorillas in Nima. It's
Everybody
a place that
knows.
everybody knows.
Okay. So we are inside the ghetto proper, and I'm surrounded by a group of young men who I'm going to speak to. Boss, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam.
What's your name?
My name is Alaji. Alaji.
Alaji?
Yeah.
Just Alaji?
You can call me Horace.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a businessman.
Businessman?
Yeah.
That's a big title. What do you sell? What do you trade
I
in?
engage in farming and also in transportation.
Farming?
And transportation,
Okay.
yeah.
When you say farming, what do you mean?
Mixed farming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rear animals and also grow crops.
Okay.
And I also own certain Okada and that tricycle. That works for me.
Okay. And how did you get these things? How did you get the tricycles to start the business? And how did you get the animals? Are a lot.
Yeah,
how did you get them?
yeah. It's the farming that gave me the money.
Okay.
Yeah, then I decided to invest the money in another
It's something
business.
else.
Yeah.
That's creative.
Yeah.
So how did you get your animals?
So you see, the animals, usually we go to Ashama to purchase them over there or buy them at a young age. Yeah.
So at which age did you start this?
Oh,
The business.
I started this, let me take it like 5 years back now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking this because you are young, so I'm wondering where you got the money from to go and buy the animals and stuff.
Yeah, it all depends on the brain. You have to use your brain. Yeah, because I sat down myself and then I asked myself a question. I decided to research about the billionaires in the world and millionaires in the world. And I saw that most of them are, businessmen.
Okay.
They do business on their own and then they're able to make it in life.
So you decided to go.
So I
into
decided to also venture into business.
Do you smoke?
I can tell you before.
Before you used to smoke?
Before, yeah.
What
But
were you
when
smoking?
I was in secondary school.
Okay. What were you smoking?
Oh,
Ganja or cigar?
I don't like cigarette at all because it's poisonous.
Okay.
Yeah, cigarette, I don't even want to hear the scent.
Okay.
Yeah, it's poisonous. I don't even want to hear the scent.
Okay, but why did you start smoking? Is it for the fun of it or
I would say
what is it?
it's a peer pressure. By then,
Okay.
I need to be candid.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I got to school, the friends that I met in school were those that introduced me to it.
And how was the feeling for you?
Do
you get high and all of that?
Oh, truly you get high. You get high, but it's not everyone that is good for. To me like this, when I get high, I'm able to eat well. I mean, and then rest well also.
Okay. Okay.
And then before I used to have an eye problem, but when I started smoking, I mean, the eye problem stopped. And when I did some research, they said, I mean, the research showed me that the weed, they have certain, I mean, chemicals in it, which helps in, I mean, curing glaucoma.
I see. So why did you stop then?
The reason why I stopped is also due to the kids in my area. Most of the kids look up to me for inspiration, and then they use me as a role model. When they see me, they like me, and then they follow me. So I don't want them to see me engaged in such acts.
You're a big man. Thank you for sharing your story. Boss, good afternoon. What's your name?
My name is Musa MP.
Musa MP. Hey, you're a big man here. Okay, Musa, what do you do?
I'm a businessman.
Businessman. You're also a businessman.
Yes.
You're rich people.
Yeah.
Okay. And you also stay here, or you come to do your business and then go home?
I come home.
Okay.
I can give my animals food, do my things, smoke, go out.
You smoke?
I smoke.
Why do you smoke?
No, see my
real ganja.
Only ganja.
Okay. Why do you smoke ganja though?
It's off my pressure.
It soaks your pressure. What does that mean? It stops your pressure.
Yes.
Like I break it down for me. I don't understand. It helps you forget your problems or what?
Plenty problems.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I lost my father. I'm the firstborn of my family. I get plenty family. I the help. Pressure there on my top. If I smoke, if I go out, I use up. I know how to talk to my mother. I know how to talk to my sisters.
So it doesn't make you misbehave. It makes you calm down, rather.
Calm down.
I see. And when did you start smoking?
No, 2003.
Oh, I see. But you know, smoking ganja is expensive, right? So if you are doing business and you're investing in it, won't your money get finished?
No, mama, no.
It won't get finished.
No.
How much is a roll?
Roll is common 2 cedi.
2 cedis. And you smoke how many times a day?
If I smoke this morning, only if I want to sleep again, I'll take one. And 2 times a day.
Okay, but that's about you. I want to know about ghetto life. You know, they say a lot of people who live in the ghetto do bad things. Do you experience that? And do you know, are you part of that?
No.
Okay.
No again.
Okay, no 3 times. It means
no.
You're emphasizing that.
No.
So what?
I don't support bad things.
What makes you not engage in such things? And do you see some of your brothers or sisters doing any illegal things like that?
I'll sack you. I'll give you crown.
Okay.
If I did here, that's what they call me MP.
Okay.
If you come inside my ghetto, they behave. I'm robber. They cocaine. No, they go outside. This year there, but this side here.
Oh, so it's your ghetto. You are in charge. Oh, I see.
Street MP.
Nice one.
So I live with my family. This is my house. I live in this house.
Okay.
I live with my mother. If I'm a bad boy, my people around here no go give me support. See my face. Fresh face. I don't get any mark inside my body. Free anywhere I go enter. Anywhere. My duty time to pray with 5 times daily prayers. I'll do it. I can't give my animals food. I'll go my work. I work at soccer bets.
Oh, okay. Nice one.
As division bouncer. I'll be division bouncer. They go check. If they come work, I'll mark them. Come collect my pay. Only smoke while they smoke. I only take somebody thing. Your thing is not my own. Unless you give me, you dash me. This one, I dash you take. It's my own bag. I cannot come and steal it.
Okay.
I don't support that thing.
Okay, nice one. Bossu, what's your name?
My name is Ibrahim.
Okay, let me sit well. So Ibrahim, right?
Ibrahim Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Yes.
Okay, but you're popularly known as what?
Mighty Stone.
Mighty Stone.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this where you live?
Well, this is my area. This is our community. This is my brothers.
Okay. Okay. So what do you come here to do?
Well, first of all, I'm a songwriter and an artist.
Oh, so you do that too?
Yeah, I do that too. I'm
With
a
them
dancehall
and
artist.
freestyle.
Yes, man. What would me say when me? What do you? My feel. What do you? Brahmin Chena sister, who you for? Woi. You know, man. Come back, you Satan, border upon the road. Man, you have to know the judgment they are going to feel done. Tell me now who are going to feel it defeat the promised land. Me know the man, he could never lie. When he promised, could never fail. Man, do good, never do bad. You know what? This is a mighty stone for you, sister.
Okay. That was a nice one.
Yes.
So do you get high to sing, or you can write at any point?
I do reggae music. Yes.
But what inspires you to write or to sing?
Well, it's like about street life. When I see the street life, how we are living in the ghetto, you know. So I study down and cite and take those things to compose and write something about it.
Okay. Do you smoke?
Wow. That's a big question.
Big question.
Yeah, man. Well, first of all, I feel God as fuck.
Okay. But why do you smoke? Whoa. What does it do for you?
The smoke, I smoke it because it gives me some motivation to do more things. Like concentrate on my own thing that I want to do on the earth.
Okay.
Sounds like the music and the sound. I can hold your picture and just display you right now on the board.
I see.
Yeah.
that I could see that from your freestyle.
Yes.
But how does this bring you money? And how do you intend to how do you intend to blow? Because if you are here, nobody will hear your song.
Well, I'm an underground artist.
Yeah.
For the longer time, starting, and at the same time, I'm a songwriter. So sorry, I want to bring you. As you see this bandage, it's an accident.
Okay.
And my leg here, I have an accident.
Oh wow. Sorry about that.
Yes, I had accident by car at the Nima.
Oh, that's terrible.
And the driver ran away with me.
Wow.
So I'm just from Tamale. I went to Tamale almost about 3 months.
Okay.
I went to Black Medicine. So I just came from Tamale this morning. And I guess I should come and see my brothers and my family.
Oh,
we share things too.
I see. But
So
is
my hand
it
was
better
broke.
now? Your leg?
Yes.
It's better
Somehow.
now.
Somehow.
I see. Sorry to hear that. Let me just speak to your brother. Super, that's your name. Super, that's your name, right?
My name is Kuwait.
Your name is what? Kuwait. That's your original name?
No, that's my music name.
Oh, you're also a singer, an artist. Okay, and what genre of music do you do?
I do Afrobeat and rap. I've got a bunch of music, like almost 21 songs.
People are watching you, so maybe give them 1 or 2 lines. Let them start.
I grab the mic and change the game. You and I, you know, be same. Who be the baddest MC? Hey, mention my name. I know they rush, I know they talk, I know they do like others they claim. I'm here for the music, who's there here for the fame? Mambo rappers with no style, show you how we do this. Mess up with the boo, get stuck in the bullshit. OJ, people know me, the bad that I speak.
Nice one. I saw you take something small when I came here. What was that for?
You saw me?
Take some, like you were smoking something
Did you saw
small.
me? Did you saw me?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, you don't smoke?
Oh, I do smoke.
You smoke. Okay. So why do you smoke?
Mostly, I sometimes I don't used to smoke it like how you mean or you understand it, but in a form of tea.
A form of what?
Tea.
Tea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Early morning.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got some medical issues.
So you drink it?
It was prescribed for me.
Oh, I see.
So I used it since I was like 14 years.
Oh, okay.
because I grew up at Haitian. My grandfather is a Rastaman.
Long dreadlocks.
So
That's why you're doing small dreads. Do you intend to do the long dreadlocks?
Oh, I've done and cut it off.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I used to get dreadlocks like my brother, but I guess because I'm rebranding myself in a way, my musical career, so I'm branding it.
But I just want you to talk about the perception that, I mean, I was speaking to some of your brothers and they are doing legitimate business.
Okay.
So the perception out there that ghetto youths are violent and all of that, where is it from and why do you think people think like that?
No, the ghetto is not for bad people like how people see it. Because you see, this place is like, they call it a scrum area. You see so many people, you see other materials around, as my brothers are dealing in the same business. So if people are around, that doesn't even call it to be a ghetto. Something like that. It's even a disrespect.
Okay.
You understand? Because you are living in your luxurious place. You call it elite and stuff like that. So where I live, you call it ghetto. No, it's not ghetto.
Okay.
But we take it like that, you know.
But some of you actually call it ghetto.
Oh no, you know that's what they have been used to calling it and stuff. But here is Nima, here is gorillas. Yes, our gorillas. Here is not ghetto.
Okay.
If you take car, you are going to gorillas. If you hear you, they'll bring you. It's not ghetto. Ghetto is not.
Okay,
so me most time, if I see people saying ghetto, I used to tell them, say, yo, check your word. People live here, they do businesses. My auntie have got stores. My brothers have got other farm activities ongoing and the scraps. You see, we have got so many plastic materials around. It's rubbish. We don't like it. For example, we sleep on people, they don't know rubbish. But we are in it. We have even get knowledge to even gather them up. We even need support from even the government to even make it a big business for us. Everything, they are good, they are bad. Once they have bad, that's why we got good. Once they have good, we have to get bad. But here, the bad are few. I'm being honest with you. Because we here, or me like this, I'm a musical artist, see my music box. I always carry that around.
Okay.
I try to let people know me. I'm trying to put myself out there, but it's hard.
Okay. This is just half of the conversation. There's a lot more we are going into, but we need to take a quick break, after which we'll delve more into the Nima life and everything else you need to know. This is still People and Places. Don't go away.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money? Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And we are back. Thank you for staying with us while we went on that quick break. Right now, we are at the most popular food joint in Nima. It's called Tawakaltu and it's owned by Hajia Lami. It leads us into the conversation about food and other things. And our guest, Patel, is still here with us to take us through. So, talking about food, what is the most popular food of the people of Nima? When you come to Nima on a typical day, what are some of the common things you can find? Food.
Food?
Yes.
Okay, let's say when daybreak in the morning, the food that we take, number one is cocoa.
Okay.
Cocoa and kose.
Hausa cocoa.
Hausa cocoa, typical one,
okay.
Cocoa. And we have kose. You know kose?
Yes.
Then we have masa. The masa they use, sometimes they use rice, sometimes they use other products and do masa. And sometimes they use both fruits, or we call it Picasso. They use the same flour to do it. And some also take it with bread. You understand?
Yeah.
That's in the morning. Then after taking cocoa, you can also take wache. You understand? Wache comes with gari, wagashi, wele. We call it ganda.
Okay.
We call it ganda. We don't say wele. We call it wele. Then fish. Then meat. You understand? And macaroni.
Okay.
Then other leaves like salad and other things. You understand?
That's for watching.
That's for watching. Okay. We have tuwo zafi. Tuwo, you know tuwo.
Yes.
TZ. We have tuwo shikafa. That's with rice balls.
Okay.
We have lagba. You know lagba?
No.
They use rice and grind it and do it with it. So it's like white something.
So it looks like tozafi, but it's with
It looks
rice.
like tuwo, but it's not. Yes.
Okay.
They call it lagba.
Okay.
With soup. Ayoyo green soup. Agusi soup. Okro, the dry one. We have dry one that
the pound.
Yes. We call it kubewa busheshe. Then we have palm nut soup with leaves mixed in it. Apart from agusi, different flavor that you want.
Okay.
You understand? Then we have normal rice like shinkafa. We call it shinkafa.
Okay.
Shinkafa, not like shinkafa in papayo or shinkafa in proper shinkafa with stew. So after eating this food, we have what we call dessert, right?
Yeah.
So we have bukina.
Okay.
We have sobo. Then we have Hausa beer. They use it with other ingredients like some spices and some things that they do with it.
Okay.
They have zonko. All this like something you can drink. You can eat fufu also. Call it sokora.
Sokora.
Sokora is fufu.
Yeah.
And there are another foods, plenty food that you people don't know that we eat in Zongo.
Like
community.
what?
You know alele. You know wasa wasa. You know zogala.
That's typical Zongo food. That a lot of people don't know.
Don't know about.
If you grew up in Nima, right? What is a typical life in Nima life? When they say Nima life, what is it about? How is it like?
Oh, Nima life. Okay, let's say from experience, if you grew up in Nima, number one, the way the community design, where we live, our houses, our rooms, where now that civilization comes, a lot of people now, they get their washroom in their room.
Okay.
First, it's not like that. Only one washroom, only one toilet. And if you don't have toilet, you go to public toilet. So you go to public toilet, there is a queue, everybody, you have to queue. You wake up in the morning, you want to bath, it's already queue. Then, so you have to wait. So it's tough, it's not easy. It's not like things that you want to, the way you want it to be like that. So one, you have to be patient. You have to be tolerant, like you have to accept everything that you are seeing physically, like face to face. You understand? And it's not like people have money. It's not like that. You see, like 1, 2, 3 houses before you see somebody that is rich. It's very hard.
Okay.
You understand? But everybody is living normal life, and sometimes because we are different background, if I say different background, tribes and culture, when you come out, you meet a lot of things. You have to accept it. You have to be part of it. You have to be mingled with that. That is what is with you, that you can, if so far as you are in Nima, you live with it. So you have to be tough. Nima people have one principle. If they don't like you, they don't like you. If you like, go and carry gold, hold money.
They will still not like you.
They will still not like you.
Okay.
If they like you, if even you are a witch, if they like you, they will die for you.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's the way they are.
Usually when you hear Nima, the general perception is that they are violent.
They are not.
Why?
People are
Why
not
is
violent.
it?
They
Why
don't
is it
like
that?
disrespect. They don't like undermine. When Nima boy or Nima girl or Nima Nien see that you want to undermine him.
Hey, you are called Nimanians.
Yes. Because you see it's coming from Nima. Okay. The perception out there. Now Nima people, they know that there is a perception out there. When you mention you are from Nima, they start looking at you. So some of them are aggressive for that. As soon as he start talking to you and you see, because you realize it's from Nima, you want to just talk to him anyhow, or just speak in the manner that if you are speaking with some kid at airport residential, the way you talk to him, the way you, then you start talking to him some way. Forget that one, you will not get it. Either you are president or whoever.
So what will he do?
He will go hard on him. That's why sometimes they paint us as violent people. Because they intentionally provoke you based on even first time you didn't know me, I'm not your friend, but you want to talk to me and you are talking to me because I'm from Nima, you talk to me anyhow. That's how they do.
But
you know, from the top level.
With this perception, shouldn't it be that if people act like that, you prove them wrong by being nice?
No. Why do you, in the first place, you have to act like that? Because there is a perception that Nima people are violent or Nima people they are nobody. So if they are nobody, you meet one of Nima boys somewhere and you want to engage with them, you start engaging them with disrespect with some things, and you expect me to just like collect all these things and be nice with you. You yourself, you know the way you talk to me. If somebody is talking to you like that, you don't know what. So Nima, you give them fire, they will give you fire. You respect them, they will respect you.
Okay.
That's exactly
That's it. Okay.
If you respect Nima, boy, it will give you the maximum. He even worship for you. But if you disrespect and you see something, you do. I'll give you an example. Shatawale. Shatawale has been the music scene for quite a long time, right? You know Shatawale first, they call him Doggy. That is first nickname. Shatawale is called Doggy. Then he changed the Doggy to Bandana. Then he changed Bandana to Shatawale. So the time he changed his name to Shatawale, he came to Nima. And he came and he lived with our boys in the ghetto. He told them, my people, support me, help me. I see the way you support your own VIP. You understand? He said, do that to me. He went to Lazy, VIP, and Prodigal. That's Prodigal, Promsy, and Lazy. And they support me, manage me. What he did is, he came and he find a love from Nima people, and that love, that support, carry him along. And today is who he is as Shatawale. Not Bandana, as Shatawale that he is. It's Nima people who give him that love. He humble himself. You see the way he talks. He doesn't talk to Nima people like that. The way he behaves. He humble himself. Oh, my boss is my boss. So Nima people, they love him. They hold him. So now they die for him. Now you see where he is.
I want you to give me 5 things that people don't know about Nima.
They are loving people, like they love people.
Okay.
Those who know, they use that thing in their advantage. You understand? Even the president. I'm a Nima boy, I'm a Nima boy. Yes, he's a Nima boy because his father, he has a house Nima, and they all are there, here, the Nima police station. Nima has a bunch of talents that people don't know. Bunch of talents. Nima is the safest place in terms of security.
Safest place?
Safest.
Wow,
Yes.
why do you say that?
Nima, you can even leave your store like this. You go and come back, you still see your goods like that.
Really?
Yes. Nima is the place you do business, you get your money is intact. Nobody will take your money.
How is that?
Because Nima people, they will not allow any criminal or any bad person or any bad thing to happen, and they see or they are seeing it and leave it like that, they will go. They will make sure they handle that thing. Way back, they kill women, they do it, they break bureaus, forest bureaus, filling stations. Even recently, they start again. You will never hear that thing again. Even just last 3 days, they shoot a policeman at Gamashi timber market area.
Yeah. A
lot of those vans and police. Right now, I can take you on the road. You will see some of them. They are collecting money. If Nima is not safe, like you will hear this kind of accidents. And we know them. They know, Nima people know say every evening the van, the pickup will come with the police and collect money on this shop, and go. Nobody will do anything and they'll go. I swear. Okay. Even it's happening somewhere. We'll be seeing this. It never happened. It will never happen. The last one people don't know is we have beautiful girls. Beautiful girls, nice girls. Okay. Not just nice by face, which you can marry and live with them. Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's 5 things you didn't know about Nima that you know today. That's not all. We have one more thing and a final tour to cover. Patal will take us to Kaukudi, which is also part of Nima, and then we'll hear the story about that place also. Come along.
Yeah.
We are now at Kaukudi, and it has a very interesting story. We need to hear this story, and so we are just going to go straight to him. Atao, this is Kaukudi.
Yeah.
First of all, what does Kaukudi mean?
Kaukudi means...
How did the name come about?
Okay, from what me... Since I was born, I hear the name Kaukudi. So, and we also are asking, why is it called Kaukudi? So, some of our elders said that it's a place where, let's say, bad knots or bad people or criminals hiding here, and they are doing their activity. So if you don't know, you appear here and they see you, they'll attack you and say Kaukudi. Kaukudi means bring money, bring your money.
In Hausa?
In Hausa language. Kaukudi, which is bring your money. You understand? So it's a place like a no-go area. If you want to be safe or you want to go in peace, you shouldn't pass here.
At the time?
At the time.
Okay.
So during our time, there's a big gutter here, right behind this mall, the Catalan Mall. Big gutter that we used to swim in the gutter.
Okay.
From younger age, like 4, 5, 6, up to 40. You see everybody is swimming in the gutter.
Why was it clean water in there?
Clean water.
Okay.
You see it's clean, but it's passing through.
Okay.
As we are now, development has taken place.
So that place
over
has been
Kaukudi.
covered. Okay.
Then Kaukudi. Now we have Kaukudi in the sense that bring your money and buy things. Bring your money and do business. Or bring your money and put into this community. Way back, there is a school here also where they build the mall. And here is like kind of bushy, like bush.
Okay.
So there is no road. No, this road is not exist. No road. All is you pass through bush. If you are going to airport, this is where we pass. You pass through the bush, pass inside here. You go then you reach at Opebia. There's a building called Opebia. Then you cross bush up to airport. You don't see them. They hide. So if you are coming, you don't see them, but they see you. So as soon as you enter the territory, they just
take
come.
your money.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes with knife, with other weapons. And we have the Kaukudi Park. The Kaukudi Park first is a park like this, without grass, without nothing. You understand? Yeah. But now the Kaukudi now is like mini stadium with floor lights.
Okay.
You can see with floor lights. Then we have Kaukudi Mosque, Central Mosque.
Okay.
The whole Ghana. This is the national mosque that they built there.
Yeah.
You understand? At Kaukudi, the same area, the same negative area. You understand? Yeah. So the whole chief imam is going to residence in the midst of the project.
Yeah. Okay.
You get me? Yeah. Also, behind the park, there is a construction going on there because they are taking the art market from Accra and bring it here. So you can see in future or very soon, the whole place will be like a gold mine area.
What do the people of Nima, what can you boast about?
Number one, we have a lot of scholars in Nima, which even people don't know. Not only Nima, even abroad, some of our people born and bred in Nima, they are great people in the world. In terms of sports, football, I can mention names which their impact raised the flag of Ghana in football before.
Yeah, what are those names?
When you take the whole Ghana football, Ghana, when you mention football in Africa, football nation, Ghana is one of them because we took the African Cup of Nations 4 consecutive times. Since then, we never take again. Over 30 years now, the Nima people are among those who did that. One is Mohamed Polo. Mohamed Polo is a figure in football in Ghana, which we have generation to generation. But his generation, or the generation before himself, they salute, they talk about his talent and his contribution to the Ghana football. The boxing side is Azuma Nelson, and football side is Mohamed Ahmed Polo. We have late Mama Kwa, they call him Bomba. He play Accra as a folk, play Black Stars. We have Anas Sedu, Thunder. They call him Thunder because if he fires shots, it's like thunder, rockets. You understand?
Okay.
Which one of the best strikers in Black Stars back in the days. Now, as we speak, Kudus Mohammed. Kudus is a young chap which he was born and bred and grew up here. This is where Kudus starts here, this park, Culture Park here, Kalkudi here. Okay. And currently, Black Stars, if you want to mention best 3 players in the Black Stars now, if you didn't mention Kudus, you can't mention anybody.
Okay.
If you didn't mention Kudus first, you mentioned the day. You didn't mention the day, you mentioned Kudus. Okay. Then when you take music side, music, entertainment, you can't talk about Ghana music, especially hip life genre, and forget VIP.
Okay.
VIP is one of the biggest group in Africa. Biggest group in Africa. They make name, they break market of the whole African, let's say African giant, Nigeria. VIP leave Ghana, enter to Nigeria, break their markets. Up to today, no artists in Ghana be able to do that. They are trying their best, but up to now, no artists in Ghana break the Nigerian market up to today. When it comes to art, art itself, drawing. You see Celebratory Festival.
Yeah.
That you hear Celebratory Festival, Celebratory. It's Nima boys who their skill and talent raise that that festival. One of them is Mo, Nicholas, Kamal, and Rufai. You understand? Currently, when you go to Sankara, the overhead, under the mirrors, they are the people who do the mirrors. When you go to the opposite Kufuor Hotel, that's African Regent, they're under there, the mirrors. A lot of mirrors that you see, it's Nima boys who are doing the work.
Okay.
You understand? With the mayor of Accra.
Okay.
And the Celebratory Festival also is the same Nima boys. Those are mentioned their name. They are the people who are doing the arts and all the things that you see. Majority of them. I didn't say some artists didn't come from somewhere, but majority, let's say they are the
Majority of them come from.
They are the foundation who built the Celebratory Festival. Okay. So I'm happy to be here. I'm happy I was born here and grew up here, still living here.
And we are happy you could take us around and tell us all these beautiful things.
Yes.
Thank you so much for
thank you.
making time. And that's how we wrap up this edition of People and Places. It's been fun, it's been insightful. As usual, we brought you the best, and you only find that on People and Places. So thank you for making time with us. Let's make time some other time and have a good time with People and Places. My name is Wanda Hagen.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations, you're doing a good job.
This week, we're in Nima, arguably the biggest slum in Ghana. We have a date with Mo Audu, who is a fine artist and a painter, to understand his story. Well, Mo's story is that at one point in his young life, he was a middleman for transporting hard drugs like cocaine. At another point in his adult life, he quit painting and artwork, for that matter, for close to 6 years. Today, this is his testimony. Arts has saved me. Welcome to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Let's take you right to the story now.
Is the Street Arts Paris. It's a book made up of some of the greatest artists in Europe and around the world. So you can see last time I received this book. So these guys are my mentors. They used to be my mentors. I want to be like them. So I got people like great Bansky. If you know Bansky, if you follow the art world, Bansky is one of the great artists around the world now. He's like people like Van Gogh, Michelangelo. So he's the Michelangelo of our time now. He's a street artist, and so you can see that these are artists. So I think you see this artwork. I have my work around this artwork. So I painted close to this lady. So there are a lot of artists, you know, these guys from Brazil, I think so. See, these are artworks from people that I look up to, and unfortunately, or what will I say it, I'm so lucky enough to be part of. So this is Bansky's work. If you know Bansky, this is Bansky's work. This is Bansky. So I get to be. This is my work here. So I got to be in the same magazine with Bansky. and these other artists.
This is just one of many art books Mo Awudu's works have been featured in, and he proudly shows it off. Painting has taken him places and given him the opportunity to showcase Ghana to the rest of the world. But he hasn't always been this proud of his talent. The craft he boasts about today is one he abandoned when he was younger, as he was convinced it wasn't a lucrative business.
I stopped doing that for 5 or 6 years. I was trying to aid with people that do this internet stuff. Now I'm just on the street. Yeah, we're just doing taraji. Trust me, I'm confused. When they call you taraji, it's like you follow. Taraji means like you follow people. You just follow people who have money. You do stuff. You go out and chill. And I take people to night clubs, because when I go there, I don't pay. I take people, these Sakao boys there. When I take them, I'll just take them inside for free. Then they'll pay me half of the gate fee. So that's how we hustle. We do a lot of hustle. We hustle like how to survive, how to just survive. You know, we go to circle. You know the shower lines. We are there like every night. You know, we have friends there. We just macho up anything that happen. You know, these bad guys will just slap this one. You know, we just slap people like that. You know, it's a Nima thing. You know, you have to be hard before you survive. So if you don't take time, you just ended up. So sometimes when I look at my friends in the ghettos, I feel bad, because I have a lot of people that I have a lot of friends now. They are the ones who are selling the weed and cocaine, and they are the bosses in the ghettos.
Growing up in the ghettos of Nima, he was called Prince because his family was considered to be better off than most of their neighbors.
Growing up in Nima wasn't like an easy thing, yeah, because when you look at this house, it's made up of different people from different community, sometimes from different countries around Africa, especially the western part of Africa. So you get to see different attitude, the way people treat their children and other stuff. You get to see good and bad people here. So for me, I'm an ordinary Nima guy. My mom used to sell cocoa, and my dad worked at Barclays, I think as a gardener or something. Yeah, so but they were being responsible parents as much as they support me. So sometimes in the ghetto they call me Prince, because that time we're having better life than others. Trust me, we're having better life than others. So my dad just love whatever I want to do in my life. If it's good, he loves it.
Growing up in a notorious community, Mohammed is amazed he didn't follow in the corrupted footsteps of most of his friends who are now drug barons, even though he even transported drugs for dealers when he was younger.
For us, growing up here is very hard. You get to meet bad people, where people ask you to send you like a mentors, or people that live in the community send you to do stuff. Especially sometimes they give me bags to send you to places that I didn't know it is cocaine till now, because those people, now that I know that they are cocaine dealers, they used to send us with bags. Okay, take it to this guy at Newtown, take it to this guy at Tulu, not knowing these things are cocaine. So so for us, we are privileged not to get to do this kind of bad habits. So every time before we survive on the road, it's like crazy.
Despite his father's efforts to provide his needs, Mohammed preferred the life of a hustler even as a young child, and kept running away from home to engage in menial jobs even when he knew he was going to be punished for that.
I think every Wednesdays is Nima market. I used to go there and carry loads on Wednesdays. So I have to like escape school and carry loads on my head, and it is crazy. And sometimes you sew sacks of food stuff, and you carry it on your head for people. Then you take money, because that's what you can do to have your freedom the way you want to eat. Otherwise, you eat what is being what is prepared in the house. So I've been through that thing for a long time. I did kayayu, I do bola in Nima market. I slept on the table of the fish sellers, I think every Friday to Sunday. Sometimes my dad will let some people search for me when they bring me home. My dad will like just cane me to like death after he buy me ice cream. Sometimes they made me drink a lot of water, a bowl of water like this. You have to drink it, or when you drop here on the floor, you take it on the floor. So it was like a punishment. But trust me, sometimes fear is good. You need all these fears to make you to direct you. Otherwise, trust me, we'll be like bad people, you know. So from there, we've been going to markets, go to Nima Ghetto to Asalam down to take wood or aluminium. Sometimes when we go there, I feel scared, because some of my friends will just pour people's food down, like they'll just pour the food down and before they take the aluminium, you know. So I felt so bad, and it's not a life that sometimes you wanted to do, but that's how you have to sometimes survive.
At a young age of 9, he discovered his love for painting and got involved in the craft.
I was living around Junior Nima, so I go to library when I was around 11 years old. Then I met a guy called Mosque. He was painting, and I approached him that I want to learn arts, and he said, okay, no problem. Then from that day, I started going to his studios. One day my mom thought I lost because I didn't go home at that night. I didn't go. I stayed in the studio for 2 days, and she thought I lost, and she started to like move around Nima where they do art, because that's where she knows that she will find me. And looking at my journey, I think I love art, and I think I started noticing that I want to be an artist or a creative person when I was very young. Trust me, when I was very young, around at age of 9 or 8, I know that at that time Azuma Nelson was a world champion. My dad has a radio. When they are listening to commentary, when they're listening to commentary, I have this blackboard and a chalk that I used to do this drawing of a boxer. I'm trying to depict Azuma Nelson. So from there, I know that I have this talent of being an artist.
Mohammed loved art not now. Mohammed was around 8, 9, came to me, and Mohammed, I like him myself, because Mohammed even started using paint before sketching. He knows how to use paint much. And Mohammed has been with me for almost, let me say, 10 years. And what Mohammed now has become, in fact, it's not easy. Mohammed now is a big guy, and I know him doing a lot, especially when it comes to painting. Mohammed can do more than me. So I wish him very good luck. I wish him to be more than this.
Many people who knew him were confident Mohammed will pursue his dream of becoming an artist when he grows up, and that he did. When he completed JSS, his father asked him to get enrolled at the Ghanata Senior High School, but he refused to because he believed he had enough knowledge and didn't deserve to start from Form 1.
I have some friends called Ahmed Tijani and Aziz Gold Coast. So they are my best friend, and we move to go. We do everything together. So they attend Ghana College of Art and Design, and I think that time I was in primary 4. So whenever they come from school around 2 p.m., I take their artworks or their homeworks and copy it, and copy even their notes, and try to read and understand what they teach there. So I was in primary 4. I started doing like the final the SHS final year exams, like the project work. I do it all the time for people. People pay me for them to do for me to do the project work. When I was in primary 4, my dad gave me money to buy form for Ghana College of Art and Design. When I bought the form, I went there, and because most of my friends are there, my best friends, we do exhibition. I was in junior high. We do a lot of exhibition, group exhibition in embassies, like European embassies. So I told them, no, I can't start like first year at Ghana. I need to start like second year or third year, because whatever they are doing at first year, I already know that, because I go through their notes, and their practical works through my friends TJ and Aziz. So I said, okay, I won't go there. And one of the teachers, Mr. Fred Daku, and I'm a teacher, he told me, okay, why can't I enroll to another school? So I went to how do you call this school? Amir's Academy. That place I did only 6 months. Third year, 6 months. So whilst I was in the school, I started teaching 3 months of the 6 months. So they started paying me whilst I'm in the school. But I started after that. That's around 2003. So I think I did an A-level exams at British Council at that time. So from there, I wasn't like being a spy. I stopped doing that completely.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana, and anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
He recalls how he got back into painting.
One day I was sitting down, I was very depressed. At that time. I was sitting down outside because I wasn't doing what I love, but because what I love is not that inspired. So I was sitting down, and this guy called Shamu, he used to be an art teacher at a school called Untold Arts College. So he saw me sitting down, and he asked me, okay, Mo, what are you doing here? Then I told him, I was just sitting down. He said, okay, your friends are painting, why can't you go and join them? Then I told him, okay, no problem, I'll go there. So that day I went there. When I went there, I think 2012 or 2011, when I went there, the guys, they gave me a canvas like this to work, like the way I'm painting right now. They gave me a canvas to work, and I stopped painting for more than 5 to 6 years. Yeah, so when they gave me the canvas, I painted, and in 10 minutes I sold. After I finished the painting, 10 minutes, I think I sold out the artwork, and that's when I realized I started to tell my self-realization where I realized what the power that I have in me. I think
one of his aims as an artist is to change the negative narrative about Nima.
There have been a lot of bad narrative written about Nima and the Nima people, and so I have to like change that narrative every place I go. When you ask me to go to places, I make sure I'll be the hardest worker at that place. So like when I go to places to paint, so I started like with Celebratory. We made it like first year, people don't know anything. Second year, it started to like grow. Third year, like 4 years, it started to grow. You know, so every year I read what the media say. This year we didn't see a lot of art, so the following year I sacrifice. It's like we sacrifice from our sweat. There's no money at that time. We kill ourselves. Sometimes we walk here from here to Jamestown. I walk from Nima to Jamestown with my guys. We walk from Nima to Jamestown. When we are hungry, we pass to where they sell coconuts. You know, where they sell coconuts, where these guys, you see the inside, we call it the inside, the coconut, the inside, the food. We ask them, Charlie, give us the inside. We eat and take water and go to Jamestown, paint for Celebratory. So there's our blood is there. Sometimes I even had an arm, my wrist is giving me problem now. I think I got that injured. I want to like fall down from a scaffold. So I think I put up a good name. When I'm there, all I think is I'm just representing this community, not just me as Mo. So for me, they say hard work pays, and whatever you are doing, I think people see it.
Today, he looks back at his failed attempt to travel to Libya and is glad he ran back to his first love.
When I stopped doing that, I had a plan to travel to Libya, because this place, our biggest dream is to travel. When you wake up, the moment you are growing up, all your focus in life is to travel abroad, even with visa or illegal migration or by road. So I had a lot of friends that passed away. I had a lot of friends that even have their hands like cutting, like frozen. They cut their hand, now they are handicapped through trying to travel. So some time back, myself and my friends, one of my friends, we had a plan to go to Libya. So we took the bus, we went to Baku. From Baku, I was in the back of these cars that bring like onions to Accra. We are going to Niger. Trust me, we are staying at the back of the car. You know what happened? Because they put animals there like goat, so you hear a smell of a goat and you can't even move. So I told myself, no, I can't do this. And I think the following year, one of my other friends, he went there and he passed out. It's called summer. He died on the desert. So I tried to go to Libya. It didn't happen for me. I came back, and my art, my passion saved me. And I don't see myself as a painter. I see myself as somebody who represents everybody around, everybody in the community, not just the Nima community, but I think the world in general, like a slum or places like Nima, where people don't have a lot of opportunities. Yeah. So I always represent those people when I'm doing work. That's why people say more is more energy or more fire, because when I go to places, I want to get things done, because people always say that negativity is too much from where I come from.
He has traveled to several parts of the world to participate in various arts festivals, which he doesn't get tired talking about.
I got to travel to Brazil, 80 artists. I'm the only black African there. I got to do a mural about Afro-Brazilians, which I created a conversation about the Brazilian connection to Ghana or Africa. So it was so huge. I even got some commissions whilst I'm there. I went and painted at one of the biggest street arts community in Sao Paulo. They call that place Alma da Rua. It's a community where you see arts, like everybody travels there. Superstars from Hollywood, they go there. So I go to paint in the gallery. It's still there. So I came back. I had a call to go to Paris. I went there. With my friend called C2. He's a Togolese, but he's based in France. So when I met C2, it was crazy. Like, yeah, people don't even know me. Oh, when I'm painting this, it reminds me, because I think I painted a picture like this in Paris with this same reference. So I did my painting with the same reference in Paris. So when I did this place, I did a tribute for Notre Dame Church when it burnt. So I did a tribute here. So it was a big mural, and I think people still love the murals. People take pictures, share it on social media. I got an invitation to go to the States. That was my biggest dream, to go there and live and hustle. So I traveled to the States on Cuba. I was part of the artists invited by the Cuba Awards, most influential artists. So I got to go to the States, because all the time the States, I call myself Daki. When I say Daki means Black America. So because you used to live the American life influence, we have a lot of people that come from the States, so we love the United States. And sometimes before I used to tell my friends, telling me when I travel to America, I will never come to Ghana. I'm not a Ghanaian. Sometimes my dad would just say, this guy, when you travel, you never come, you will see him again. But through my art, I got to go to the States easily. I got to go to the States easily because I have a lot of friends. They reach past Brazil, pass to places. Some die in the Amazon and other stuff. Even still, that's people's dream.
Giving back to society is very important to him, as he believes he is where he is today because some people invested in him. Hence, he also needs to invest in others.
My friends and I, Musa Swala, Mose and these guys, we had this idea of we need to give back to these kids what we didn't have when we are growing up. Because if you didn't bring these boys to you, they will face the worst thing that you face in your life. Because I feel my life when I was growing up, people send me with cocaine. We used to remove real leaves from the branches. Trust me, sometimes they do. Because you are hungry, you want to drink the tea. So it's something painful, and it's something painful for us. So we decided, oh, why can't we? People are talking about we want to change the world. We want to change the world. You need to start it from your community. So we started doing this workshop in Nima all the time. We have this association called NMA. We had a lot of good people around it. Some time back, I can't tell anybody that I'm from Nima. I have to tell you that I live in Kanda. Because when I tell you I'm from Nima, I'm not going to get a job. Because you have that mind of, you run away with my money. So I have all these pains around me. So people who knows me will know all these things. But if you don't know, you understand why sometimes I'm kind of like hard. Like people say, I'm kind of soft now, but I'm hard. I love being hard because life, we didn't get life on the silver platter. So even to call your name, sometimes you have to change your name on your passport sometimes because of the because of the name, the name called Nima. First of all, you are from Nima, you are a Muslim. You know that perception, like that's the reality. I'm telling you, that's the perception. So we don't want these kids growing up to be in that situation. So we bring them together after school. We teach them art, give them opportunity. You know, we engage them to be their self and to have self-belief.
I have known Mo for say 6 years now, and I think that he comes across as a passionate person. He thinks about family, he thinks about society, he thinks about work, he thinks about the generations that are yet unborn. He thinks particularly about his community and how he can use arts to influence behavioral changes within his community in Accra, in Ghana, and in the world at large. Mohammed started really rough in the hoodlums in Nima, and that has toughened him and given him a different perspective of life, and also given him that tenacity of purpose to be able to put in all he has to be able to succeed. When you grow up in places such as Nima, slum communities, it is a dog eats dog situation. You either make it, or you end up either doing drugs, you're doing alcohol, or you're doing internet fraud, and not much attention is paid on education. And through all the hard times, he's been able to find himself, his passion, through the influence of some other people, and of course God, and he's been able to learn and bring out the essence of art. And I can say for a fact that Mohammed is one of the very few talented artists here in Ghana that Africa has to export. He's one of the main brains behind the popular Celebratory festival. People come to Celebratory just to come and look at the works of Mo. He's been in collaboration with the Tourism Ministry as well as the Accra Metropolitan Assembly to change the faces of public spaces within the country, and also influence, as I said, behavioral changes, some of which include education on open defecation and also child marriages. So if you go around Malam, you'd see his work that says, "Pay my school fees and not my bride price." He's been able to influence a lot of youth in seeing art as a viable option, going to school and then also learning and giving a lot of prominence to the art, where you find people giving more prominence to the sciences and other technical subjects. But Mo has also made us understand that there's a huge career in art, and that young people can also aspire to be artists, because they can make decent living for themselves, create all the opportunities and networks that they can, and also influence other people.
Without a doubt, stories like that of Mo Audu bring us inspiration, and that's what we aim to do here on The Untold, right here on GhanaWeb TV. Thank you once again for joining us, and we hope that you join us for other exciting editions in the future. Remember to follow us on all social media sites at The GhanaWeb, and also visit us at www.com for news and all information. Until the next time, my name is Eche Atisu. Remember to be kind to one another.
And principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's gonna be fun.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you deny funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you deny funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I would want to congratulate management and staff for how far they've come. GhanaWeb is the biggest portal in Ghana and even in outside Ghana as well. For the people outside Ghana, this is their go-to portal. And anybody outside Ghana will tell you that GhanaWeb is where they get their source of news from. I've had friends who are residing outside Ghana. And anytime there's news about me, and this time it's about me, they hit me up and say, oh, I read this story about you on GhanaWeb, I read this story about you. So it tells me that it is the #1 portal for everybody else, for both of us in Ghana and outside. So I would want to congratulate the management and staff for the work that you've done over the years. And I wish you guys well. I pray for strength, for success, for favor, and for special grace, that you guys will live on to be 50, 70, and 100 years. Congratulations to you guys.
Argue that when it comes to road safety issues in Ghana, the system does not work. This is due to the number of road crashes and deaths recorded daily. If you check the statistics for the number of deaths recorded on our roads annually, it will definitely blow your mind. On this series of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign, we take a tour with the compliance team from the DVLA, that's the Driver and Vehicle License Authority, to see what they do on a regular basis to make sure that drivers who ply our roads do so and obeying the rules and regulations. So we'll speak to Mr. Doe. He is also from the compliance team from the DVLA to tell us what today's exercise is about. Mr. Doe, So what's today's exercise about? What's your focus?
Yeah, our focus is on that stylish number plates.
Okay.
Yes, stylish number plates, and then embellish, what we call it, number plate. Okay. They've started putting on some red marks on the number plates, and those things we want to clear them out of the system. They are not approved plates from DVLA. And then we also check the fake license, fake roadworthy. We also check what we call a physical convention. And then foreign licenses. There are some people who are having foreign licenses. They have to convert it into Ghana license before you can drive in Ghana here. Or you have to have what we call international permit before you can drive over here. So we are trying to check all those things.
All right.
Yes.
But also with offenders, are they going to be penalized? Are they going to ask to come to the office? What are you going to what are you going to do to ensure that those who are guilty of it face the sanctions?
Yeah, normally we give them to the police to process you for court. The police are here, they have their documents and everything. They process you for court. Okay. Those who will be found culpable.
So we are with you throughout this exercise.
Yes.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay, so the vehicle has just been stopped. We're going to see what the compliance team is going to demand from this particular driver. I guess he asked for his license, his driver's license.
Boss, please, your roadworthy sticker, please. You can't see it. Your roadworthy is supposed to be here.
The boss can't do it.
Mommy here. Mommy here.
He's asked for his road license sticker, roadworthy.
However, well, you know that it's against the law not to put your roadworthy sticker there. The airline says it. It's against the law. You have to put it. Huh? Today date is 9, right?
Today is 8.
Today is 8. Oh, okay, to expire tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So with that, you let him go?
No, we can't let him go like that. Hey, we can never let him go. How will we let him go? Why should I let him go? So, boss, is your license here? Let's have a look at your license. This guy is Bio, please come, man. Oh, boss. Boss, you have to come to DVLA too. So baby, all the shell, baby, all the shell. But I want to verify first. Why? I'll verify it and see whether it is in the system.
All right.
So what we'll do is, boss, you have to fix as for fixing of what we call it, roadworthy. We advise them to do it. Okay. Because when you read the LI, there's no any punitive punishment for that. Right. You advise them, but it's at the discretion of the judge whether to charge the person when you bring the person to court. So we advise you to fix it, and then we also take your what we call your number. We'll put your number down. Then we'll put you on your radar. Monitor you, give it to the police team to monitor you. When you don't fix it, that is where we take you to court.
Oh, okay.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. So with this one that is broken, what's he going to do?
He has to come back to DVL to fix it up. Okay. But I want to check whether verify whether it's in
Mr. Doe is verifying his driver's license.
It's a broken driving license. The way you look at the LI, the applicant shall fix the sticker on the right inner side of the front windscreen of the motor vehicle. Yeah. And that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. So we advise him to fix it up and then driver, boss, roadworthy, we fix it. Why? From boss, like I just say, police watch you, DVL watch you. You better fix your mouse here. You You're big fish about to share. We don't allow you to go. Even we are helping you. And take you. You need it. We need it.
Even the roadworthy insurance supposed to be on the right side of the windscreen, yes.
But did she say she has it that you can paste it?
Yes. No. She's not having. She says it's around, so we are all standing here. We are waiting for her to bring it out.
All right. But then what if she fails to provide it? Are you going to give her a ticket to come to the office?
That one, I don't know whether the DVLA people are going to pardon her for her to go, or they will do something about it. That one, I don't know. That question goes to the DVLA people.
All right, sir.
She's not happy. Proceed her to court.
I can't have hold of your driver's license. Yes, so you know we work in compliance with the law. So I don't know which portion of the law states an authority cannot have hold of your license, because even the license is subjected to revocal and suspension. You know, once you have default, DVLA can revoke your license. You know that. We are talking about the law. You said I have no mandate. Okay. But do you know, per the law, we can have hold of this car just right now? Please. Because you don't have a proof of why you should move this car on the road. You don't have a proof of it.
Please.
Okay.
This car is being on the road.
Okay.
Since
all right. Please. Without those items, the car has been on the road without those items. But the roadworthy or the insurance is subjected to renewal, so it can be expired. And if I've not seen, I cannot be able to tell. Yeah, so that's why I already told you we are just here to inspect. Once I've seen the sticker and it is valid, I have no reason for keeping you. You understand? Okay.
I said, whatever it is.
So if you say I cannot have hold of your license, but I can impound the car, because I've not seen why you should move the car on the road. Oh no.
So can you explain what's really going on here?
What is? Yes, he's having his driver's license,
okay,
but then no roadworthy and then insurance stickers on the car. So my issue here is just for him to provide those items for me to inspect. That is all. You know, it is subjected to every yearly renewal. If it is a private, this is a private situation. It is subjected to renewal every year. You understand? And the car was registered long ago.
And your license?
Everything is right. All right. Boss, they say you are clear. You are good to go.
Yeah.
All right. But what do you make of the exercise that the normal road checks you do?
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because of the way people are doing accident and those kind of things, I think it's very good.
All right.
So I will see you later.
All right. Enjoy your day.
All right.
Okay, now our lines is to swear. Our in my head. Now we have that. Hello? Good morning. That's the Kia vehicle. But when you check here, description of car vehicle. Car vehicle. Yeah, you go to Honda Fit.
What's wrong with this?
Now this one is Kia what? I don't. Let me see the back. Yeah, this Kia money. Yeah. You see, the logbook goes through with a different thing altogether. This is about the reason for journey, time of what leaving, where you are going, and the time of returning, routine what taking. Then you come to the car itself. You have to write the type of the car here. Then when you check the logbook, here is Honda Fit. Now when you come here to Honda Fit. Now this one is what? Dawu Matis. How come? So we call it misuse of what? Logbook.
So under the logbook, it has to cover just one vehicle.
One vehicle.
Okay. I don't know if the driver is aware that it has
to aware. They are aware.
We are not aware. We can have the DVLA, but when it is the DV plate is not for one car. If you are using it for a garage, you cannot use the DV plate for one car. It's only you use it for this one.
We call it misuse of what?
No.
Don't say no.
We don't use one logbook for one car because the DV plate is not for one car. We can use it. No, it's a garage. So we use it for a car. If you are going out with a different car, you have to use it. That's why. At that particular moment, he was using.
At that particular, okay, now he has changed it. How can you have to change it?
He has changed the car, so you have to log it.
You log it with what?
We log it with the
same number plate.
Yes.
But
who told you?
Sir, when you come to DVLA,
who told you?
Yes.
And then you purchase a DV plate for us, they give you a DV and what? A logbook that goes with the particular DV that we give you. Is that not it?
Yeah.
And then so you see look at this form C. The form C says DV 6440-2021. So, for example, maybe he's using DV6777 something. You understand me? Maybe the number plate is DV6777. That doesn't tally with this. That means you are not doing the correct thing.
So maybe you might not know. So you
but what you are telling me is, I might not know how as you was saying, but I came to the DVLA for DV plate, and you gave me the DV plate with the roadworthiness, covering the DV.
This particular number.
So I'm a garage owner, so I can never use this particular plate for one car. Why is the car is not always moving with this thing? So if I'm changing the car to another, I have to use DV covering the number with different car.
Hey, mama.
The DV, the one, the DV here.
What do you make of this exercise? You know, sometimes
I think it's a good exercise. I didn't know I don't have the roadworthy sticker here, so I think it's a good exercise.
All right, enjoy your day.
You too.
No, I don't have any offense. They ask for my license, I give them my license. They ask for my road ready.
But then with this exercise that they usually stop drivers and speak to them and check if everything that they have is intact, what do you make of it? Is it good?
Oh, why not? It's good. Sometimes even if I'm driving here, sometimes the way they drive, I don't know whether they have road ready or not, or they have license. Of course, sometimes if you're not careful, the way they drive, you can piece you up and you also do something wrong. So I think it's good.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, so it's still the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. We are here with the compliance team from the DVLA. And as you can see, we find ourselves on the Sprinters Road, where they've been stopping some drivers, checking their number plate, their driver license, roadworthy stickers and all that. So we are still with the team, and let's see how it goes. Okay, so our next stop is the East Legon Ghana Road, where the compliance team is speaking to some drivers whom they believe do not have their driver's license and there's issues with their number plate. So we're going to join the team and see how it goes. This is still the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign.
You know this. So take your number. It's about 2 months for the license to expire. So if they want to take his number and then another license, but there's no problem.
There's no problem. All right.
It's about 2 months before the license to expire. So you want to take your number and then do another one. Yes, sir.
This is customized. This is customized. How much does it cost? Customized. 6,200 plus. Yes. But we don't do the plate too. The stylist don't you customize, but you don't do the stylist. The customized. So you give it just like the normal plate. So who are the people who do the
Please talk to them.
I'm not going to talk to anybody.
So, Mr. Do,
So we will not talk to anybody. Yes.
so you're going to rip it off?
Yes, we will peel it off. We will remove it. This is a stylish number. It is in the system, but this is not approved number plate from DVLA.
We will give you the plate back again. See, this thing is in Turkey. If we eat now the pot, not the pot of Ombasaka. You see a try better. But when you try better, but the ammonia is not nice.
Remove the plate. You can do 200 times, they make you 300 times. So forget about it.
Don't let me come inside. Otherwise, I'll swear the camera.
Which camera?
You shouldn't let me come inside.
Don't even try what you are saying. Don't try it.
No. You shouldn't let me
Don't try. Don't even try what you are saying. Go which camera? Don't try it around. Wait, Eddie. Come. I am telling you don't give an cheat for me. Don't give an cheat.
It's you. Okay, no question no smash.
The law has to take question.
We are not allowing this.
Tofu floor, nation.
No smash. No smash. Right.
Oh, madam, what you are going to do is about for what? Yeah? I mean, those ones are coming from us. I'm not leaving this one.
No. I told you, I don't want them to get me down on you. So, why? You understand? No, why?
We can't leave this car. Go. If you were having $100, I'll give you a tip. Which asks you for your license? You're not having a license here.
The car is not stopping. If I don't respect you, I will not stop.
No. But if you run, I will take you and bring you. You are not living. Forget about that. For you to tell me what about the law, then I stop. And then forget about that.
Okay, so we've come to the end of another series of the GhanaWeb safety campaign with one of our partners, the DVLA. So with the compliance team, we first visited the Princess Road, and now we are ending it here on Eastern and African Road. So I have here Mr. Collins leading the team, and I want to ask you what's his view of the whole exercise was. Mr. Do, how would you rate today's exercise?
Yeah, it has been fruitful. We were able to get so many offenders. The first one was the physical convention. We had 2 corporates, the fake lancers 2, fake roadworthy stickers 2, DP expire 1 we had 2, and then fake lancers and that of stylish number plate. We just peeled 1 off, and the advice that I want to give drivers is driving is not a right, but it's a privilege. We can also revoke it anytime if we really feel that we are not doing the correction on the road. Any driver or anybody who wants something from DVLA, let's walk into our offices, our premises. The doors are open to everybody. If it's a standard service, the premium service, or the prestige service, we are there to help you out. We are there. You can even walk to the head office. Whatever thing that you want, we will do it for you. Rather than passing it through maybe an agent that will deceive you, and then you will be found wanting alone.
Thank you very much, Mr. O. That's the end of today's call. My name is Paulina Keda Okubo, and this is the GhanaWeb safety campaign.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. You are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Hello, my name is Kofi Otri Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting, you're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
What can I say? Congratulations. The media these days is not easy. I think that you guys are doing your very best. And when I look at the team of people who are doing this work, I can only congratulate you and hope that this team will maintain and move on to achieve much greater things. But congratulations, you're doing a good job.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he
No,
did.
but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next. To the
I
answer.
don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face.
It's not my brother.
Today you are denying funny face.
I don't know him.
You don't know funny face.
It's not my brother.
You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
I'm delighted to be supporting the GhanaWeb road safety campaign. Let's be brutally frank. We are losing too many of our compatriots. The last time I checked the statistics, at the end of April, 1,034 Ghanaians had lost their lives to road crashes. We cannot continue on this trajectory. More people have died on our roads than COVID has killed during this pandemic period. That's really striking. We cannot continue doing the same thing and yet expect different results. Expect that some way, somehow, we'll reverse this deadly trend. We need to end the fatalities. We need to end the road crashes. We all now must take greater responsibility. Make sure our cars are serviced, our brakes are serviced regularly. We must ensure that as car owners, we do not hand over our cars to drivers or to our children who have not been properly licensed to use our vehicles. And let us just watch the speed and be extra cautious on our roads. Let's obey road traffic regulations and respect the signage on our roads. The carnage, the fatalities cannot continue. We must end the mass murder that is going on in our country due to road traffic accidents. It has to end, beginning from me, beginning from you. So let us do right and let us save lives.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
This is what we know. Every one of the 275 members of parliament in this 8th parliament of Ghana's 4th Republic will receive at least $100,000 to purchase vehicles as members of parliament. This is one of those topical issues, and here at GhanaWeb TV, we are in town to get people's reactions on what they think about this loan facility. Is it a good timing or not? My name is Eche Atisu. Let's bring you their reactions now.
I think that first of all, we know how Ghana is. Ghana is not just any first world country in a way. We are a third world, we are not developing, and we have so many issues and a whole lot of, list of preferences. So we giving MPs loans to, buy cars. First of all, I don't see the real need, because when you look at MPs, even their salaries and ex-gracias alone, it's unknown. I can't even talk about it. So I don't know. And we have a lot of issues in Ghana, especially no roads, no schools, no hospitals. A whole lot of a lot of issues that should be tackled first. Even if that thing is even considered in Parliament, I think that they should rather tackle the pressing needs. People are dying. No beds in the hospitals. There are a whole lot of accidents going on. We are thinking about giving loans to MPs, and also we're paying first ladies and all of that. I think Ghana, we have to have a break, and I think the citizens of Ghana should also rise, because this is getting too unbecoming.
I think the loan should be given by case to case, because for some of the MPs, I'm sure the campaign has drawn a huge amount of their money, so they don't have money to buy cars for themselves. So in order to save ourselves the risk of having these MPs use illegal means to get these cars, they should check, the government should check, auditing, they should have audit, they should audit the accounts of these MPs to see those who need these cars and give them these loans. But I think the rate of the loans which is given is really, really bad, because we have other people in the health sector and those who urgently need loans, doctors who are contributing a lot to the country's health service, who need cars, but they are not given. So I think government should set their priority right, and they should be case by case, because we know certain MPs who have been in parliament for 3 terms. They already have cars, so why are they supposed to be made eligible to receive loans to get other cars when they have numerous of cars? In fact, I entreat the government to examine the loan policies given to the MPs and think about the best way to solve this matter.
Oh, a guy may here because if you are a dollar, if I'm never Ghana, as a sepa, a gamati, I'll check when I'm to come with you. Miako, I want and Manamo Hiola. I'll never loan a figure all a gapoga heifer. Maybe able to Miokutumo, Hogala, Heiferma. A door miller Buja Yaku, Ogre, I did a Miokutumo about your Hobalunga. The time here.
This gentleman disagrees that MPs should be given loans because he believes that the monies could be channeled into other areas. Much as it's a loan, he says, even if it's a loan, where are they going to get the monies from to pay back? Aren't they going to get it from we, the taxpayers? So for that reason, he doesn't think that it's right for MPs to be given such huge monies as loans to get vehicles.
The MPs taking loans for now. I think for now it's not necessary, because looking at the condition of service the way the youth are agitating for better condition of service, I think instead of giving that loans to the MPs, they can rather channel it to where employment can be created, where the youth can also be given some employment to do. And also, most of the MPs are using car, and I don't see the need why they should go and have another car again. That would be another double, they say double salary, but there is another double salary, because old MPs are having cars, the current MPs too are having cars. So with me, I think with the current loan issue, I think it's not necessary for now. But if they would rather invest it into other employment opportunities, which will offer employment to the youth service, I think that will rather help Ghana than giving the loans to the MPs.
Actually, it's not necessary to buy a car, because for me, I know MP who was doing the campaign season. He share about flat screen TV, about 15 or 20 of them. Some of them buy motors. So where do they get the money from? So when they come to power, they tell us that they don't need a car. They need a car to go to work. But meanwhile, some of them have about 4 or 5 cars. So I think like they are creating to themselves and it. That's it. Because you can't tell me you don't have a car to go to just parliament, and during the campaign you have about 5 or 6 cars going to campaign. So where do they car from? It's for them. So it means they don't give the money to them.
The conclusions from the streets are that if these options were left to people, they would have channeled these monies into other areas apart from loan facilities to purchase vehicles. And those have been your views here on Trending GH for GhanaWeb TV. My name is Eche Atisu.
Powers and principalities. There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak their part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
yasa baby na watwe se hu se mi shefita na ye boshiro an adam ba ku no se nyankopon ato ne sa friend ne kan ti bia na wo mogya wato meke na wo se mo isha asem na yeke ne sakra wa sakra mu nsem na mechi ni nyina na watwe ama broni ma be nkomo ho ya be chire mu na ne ye koso nyina ye de abrem ma ye ntwa ye ho na ye mbra sesia se minimi se masum ye mo de mo twan ye tie mo isha sense ba mo de mama ye fa nkọ sha se wo baby na ye starting fee ye sound engineer bia ye friend no yo sound boy an ye Rashid Metal nyum no noise ono ana eja oye enyomi na nkomo bia betudwa ne se ye sound boy se de yare abon kakra kidney problem we enya bi na yire e de aba betudwa se de odada ile se sukukwa mpa ye twe se ye be ne kidney transplant asem yi ba nkofo so akeka won sa asen kakra nti hwa ye hwe ni ma ne se janto bo kakra be naija omude akwakoye eye sound boy mbona ne ho etumi ato no ene mama ye nto aso eye actress Efiodo ye ka eye fix the country nim se ogie nim ankasa na Efiodo na din se mi betu dwa se na ohwe na nkofo nyama kwei wa mu se se mi by pressure aba ena wo se Efiodo owo party se owo se de wa bre nti for ne mental health nti okọ break akra obe take break of social media na se mi by na yeso efia wo de je wa home kakra se na se mi eye o ambassadorial deal be with eye interior deco be company bi 3 years contract on one and assign na betu just also okọ break from social media na nkofo na ba se we terminate contract we atwem se wo nya active de ne efia do contract ne ye je fi nsem asem ya sheda nkwa ye nkofo de but say ja contract de wa sign de se we follow terms and conditions efia do ye hope say bibia be fine ama ewo camp say na watwetwem na ye ba mam nkomo ewo ho say de officially legally eye musician Castro you are 7 years ago when declare say we asem ya sheda nkwa ye busuafo de wo kire ma one day shene de onwu ye nti yi kura wo nya bi na watwe ya na beto ja say eye musician D Black wa tutu na nam so akọ eye Castro ni papa ho ene ne akọ ye meeting bi kakra na be na nkofo so wa ya adifisa asem yi ba ya se ni nkofo a Castro nkofo na no won bonwom ye nhyɛ da hu se watwi ben abusua no nti eye D Black akọ hu ni papa nsem akọ so de nhyɛ da nim na ekọ se ekọ ye donation bi kakra na se ne ekọ de nhyɛ da nim na eye Castro eye ni lawyer na o che se asem ya be Castro ye hu ni ye se abusuafo a mo ye se bia mo ba be che japade makọ tena ni fi na se ni mu hu se mutim na nye legal ye nche japade bia ye nti mu be ye steady wo honom nti asem no Castro se de ebuchabade no won che ye nti muntumi nka se we ye until say bibia beto dwade properties na enye mode ayo na mama ye nto ase so ya bia na wo kroma anu se prema mbo nda fam so be se wo slade a wa hu se sisters ya be na se hu se sisi echin eyi ahama chentapoli kra eso sisi hu se na wa hye da akyekyere ankasa wo se waist trainers ya be ene eye slimming pills upeflatomy na wakwakoto bi na adi di ebuso wo hwe celebrities be social media wo advertise ene wo de won sisi be gina wo so se wo bo sa waist trainer ye betumi ama wanya se na girls be bra ye wa na je se wo de won sa akwakoto eye actress Yvonne Nelson abechi mo chema sa anyama ni nyina mo forget na enye adwuma waist trainer slimming pills say flatam ni nyina enye ho enye adwuma nti mo amu didi no makwakoto ti na no ane se mo no ma no pawia Yvonne Nelson say opening se open small waster ene fa weni kire gym enye sanso de na ajeje yi knife ya eye BBL eye yi nwa wo ye sedwifo eye waist no akakoye bi na wo de weni to eye slimming pill no waist trainer so ene onua enye adwuma ene say Yvonne Nelson na di ensemi nyina nkiri mu abre na yakọ eye Shatawale ne former girlfriend eye Shatamichi say those on friend Shatamichi en friend Michi keke na watwe ya na eye ne ba eye Majesty odi ni birthday na birthday shoot bi omo ye ono ama me na one ne ba na etwitwa pictures emu ano sanso de bedrop video bi a o sesese de ne ba no say Nyankopon aboa ne de afa fofa aka ne mfo hu de o person dedicate ne manyame to ko baptize no na video no de be tu dwa na eja sa manfu wa onim kokon sa we hwehwe mehu se na ne papa won fa na wo hwe ma wo hu se Shatawale nka video yi hu eyi na obi betro wo eyi Michi eyi post na se Michi awa kwakoye hu se o ye hu single man bia so be se wo fa tag na se wo be se wo kire ye se Shatawale nhweba na eyi na eyi Michi hu no se patro gina be bia wo gina na men ka asem bi nchiro untua school fees nti untumi mbe kire me se na me live me life na ye ngina eye Shatamichi nsensem ya so Michi nsem yi be kan yi na se ngofo raise concern se ase oni Shatawale omuntem enhyeda enye okay sa na eye lady bi o me se friend Madeline Love me se wo se Shatawale ni partner bi na adam for ankasa ni chocho nucho ankasa ono de nsem bia betu dwa just we gu eye shatamichi enim ase photo just we gu nenim ase ankasa o kire ma michi wo tama na wo ne shatawale wo ye dancer musician shatawale wo na wo fa na echi wo twa fem ankasa woni kofu dwedwedwe mutumi di bi ba fie ho nyina nsem ya eye Madeline kan ye nse nim se eye no kware ana se eye bosrem kan osanso kire ma eye shatawale ai Emilia Bobe kuma wood actress ono no kan wonye na ye kan command kan me de brew also ni kra ye bibi just wa listen ko bebre eye also be a friend na apia also on michi die say na apia say ndie ye nim say yo no kan na ba say de michi responde nti ye hwe nim say shata michi ba be kire mahu say asem na wan twa to no so no eyampa ana say enyampa ena mama yan twa so nim say krom ha de yemfa boga enye so an wa asem ba wo ye hina ye beka eye prophet bedukobi wo kai 2020 predicted say eye US election no change Trump na betina so ekowi ase na eja anko yesa Biden na wini enfa no nkoto nche Ghana High Science so predicted say eye John Mahama na be wini election mo amunim na adoda nkwa na etisui na na anu asanso akwakoyi ni ka eye Euro 2020 no predicted say England na fa trophy unia ye wie na te say Italy afa ene be hwe social media we say 419 te say de bia wo be kana amfa ma wo ti da ben na wo prophecies ebefa ye ndie kwofo na eka so won wo kona aso mu betumi a kire say bia o hye mu nkom hye bia ebe mu de ndie ye nim onia nso eye Copa America o sanso predicted so eye Brazil na ebe win so ye wie Argentina na efa ene be hwe wo say beduko bi eye de ya na wo di na wo ma kwofo tumi di wo prophecy ye chikwa na wo kotwa bet wo wi na wa aboka nti wo so for me enye sa say nhu ya yesra wa menka na sem say yeba krom ha de munim se de bia nkofo anu dem so eye politicians mu ye corrupt most south sky na na asle queens na say ni say eye osofo osofo kum chacha ena odi nkrebia ma eye politicians o kire ma mo amu wie ska no mo abampenfo a o manfu yan kasa ye ska mu wie akodi no yare a eni eduru o kire ma eye HIV AIDS ena enyam se say there was a violence ankasa o chema yare anu ni eduru ena enkam mo amowie ska na ye Ghana fu ska mo wi politicians enkam na mo fa sa ska na ansanso nsam ho yare
wo ya ba mu pani na wo wi Ghana ska ade akoto odurochile ade akoto dan ade akoye property e wa odurochile hwe wodi fukum chacha midina wanyame yasam so ewrade ma wonya stroke embra so ewrade ma HIV skadi ya japadi ya wo wi akoni na nyame man fansa ho yade no so nkoda
na mama yantu ankoma no so ha ma na din sem bia besuja o twema ya wo schemes e wo krom ha se mumu bebre mama artist fu bebre depression mama wa akọ depression mu ankasa ha ma chema at least se wo nominate na mo bi nomination ba yese 9 na ekeka ko anya ankama ne ba kumpo za 0 sa adu ko fie de enhye dan tweko mama nkofo bebre nya depression amanfo na munje akuna na yantu a wesu aya Moisha actress Moisha budon sem na ye edusi wa mum se na watwetwem na ye de bremu so Moisha se say de oso ode ne ho amanyame bra na ogbofoforo ye sle osi aya onu kofu kununum date onu ana esin osi wejai ode ne ho amanyame na sem yi ba na ndi ye se yesum ye de rade asese Nyankopon ankasa eso ye sister yi na ensem bia be chi na amanfo enti ase video bia betu dwa hu se Moisha se ma mike Moisha ye kin washa tari long dress bi ne na hu futuru ne nsa hu futuru bi say na den na ekoso a muntie mu Moisha no try san ko bekum ne ho ayo onipa anka Yakopon afem Moisha nkasa try san ko bekum no enye nkofo bi na nka atwem ne wo hu say sister yi try so jump pifi eye abansuru so asifem no wo so onim na wo do chance wo sister na den na ekoso Moisha chema say de ni ama tete no place anka wa say de na nka ye ne Bible read o tunum ne ade na so say enye ma bi hante ne ade on chada nte ase to say the nsembi no dia be to the chirima ko sisse obarema be benifi ababe bokokko kwaye ne ho adede wakata ne nemu ono obarema bi ande pim so abran de wetwem ono asanso sanso se emia young girls are connecting ma mama eye mpanyinfu esikafo yibi mfa ne bone chen say oyesa say that time ne de no worry ase na nsem yi bai na mkofo se Moisha wan kasa na wo kan se me binum de ayesere but yo chirema Nyankopon kasa na wa friend Moisha sanso so chem se ne car Range Rover ya hu se ne white Range Rover o se wa ton wo ti je se wo chirema wa tonton ne ho ne ma se mpo do ntifie Moisha na so sa so che say the offer boats trotro ya be Moisha nti minim say bia watena trotro bi ma na say na wehu say Moisha enam a ti Moisha say de o say sa ne te bia no wom na oni sa riches na on ba no be yin ho eno crash she say happy child first na nka ne ninje say ne wo be hia yakopon no say ne ho atona kasa na asem yi bai na eye celebrity so say enye Moisha na ye hu no bibi hawo no amanfo chema eye asori na okoi na woka so say de yakopon aton sa friend omo na mo influence no na mama sister ya ton ne ho nya manyina na ode akoma pastor sana nkofo se asha modi ene eka video bia wa beye o chema eye pastor ya eye na Moisha ko na asori ono na o se o man anointing or you be so onum asha modi na eka komo na ekọ na o se o man anointing or you be so onum onum wie ya no ane ni sister ya ton ne ho nya manyina wodwen ho awonte ase na asem yi bai na asha chema eye model aye friend Vika Michaels onim aye osofi ono na o tam Moisha no de no koi na nsem abechi ba Vika Michaels so de nsem abetu jo se enyampa Moisha na kasa no kware ene de yakopon na afre no na se otonto ne ho nyama ne de ono akasa na o se finipem Aisha modi so ma eyi osofo ne nkofo no 24 hours wan fa Moisha mba o so no de ne de wan nim so patako je ko Aisha modi o so be so oni krom had na so be ko akasa ma mu say yes na asemi na Moisha na fufu bebre akasa eye fi Aisha na go chema Ghana fo asemi ba ye mu anam kaka kan ho asem no man leading into depression nti say dey so so be kum ne ho a mu blame mu ho eye Princess Shingo ono akasa na Adam Princess Shingo wan nim say waste yi ne twin a ono eye Moisha ene ebu nkusi atafre o chema asene ansemi kwai I say the actress, I say you're hypnotizing. I say bibi koso. On jendi pan, cause Moisha on ne kasa yo. Also was sakon ne kasa fine. I mean, they find okokum ne ho. Pascal kanum nyina de one or two say they say what yemboa. Amake abebre say DK be kwa pimpolo kra be cast say ne say yemmo mu entertainment industry. Mo bom ho modern na mo ye ne mbo bia na mo ye ne mbontin. Empire na ye boa ne say Nyankopon na wa frem Moisha ne de. Ende ye ne kan kwan so anat obekum ne ho ne nsensem bia be ne de. Ene de enfa kwan munti se se de ensema wo kan ne se mumbom pai ema eye actress Moisha Budon na me se Moisha case ya be do obi ade na anu atum eye na adamfo wo se na adamfo eye adwo asafo a o chirima eye business tycoon bi business tycoon Moisha nkofo yi bi ena one na akwakoda na wasesa ne kra se se o so de owu ato ne so se se na muhu Moisha no owu da ne so this day and someone go over king go say na we are sure pa say onu obi na ekoda na wasesa ne kra de owu aman adwosa fo achima mumbo mpa ma Moisha se na be ya ne kra ebesan so aba ne nchen na watwe de hunsen komo na mu ye dan kasa na maboabo na me da abesom se na eti ye de ni to fem na watwe nso ye da ye nim komo bi ebekoso bia no ye be boabo na da se ne ye de abrem amabroni makam.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
So do you know how long the company has been in existence? 22 years?
No, I didn't. It's when you reached out to us and mentioned that you're 22 years, and I think that's shocking. I've followed, GhanaWeb for quite a while, more than a decade, but I wouldn't have pegged you guys for having been in existence for more than 2 decades, and I think that's really positive for you guys. You've served the nation really well with the kind of contents that you've delivered to your readers over the past years, and I think that it's been a pleasure, having worked with you. For me at Soccerbet, and for every other reader out there, I'm sure they'll be really pleased to know that you've been in existence for 22 years. We want to, from here at Soccerbet, what we want to say to you at GhanaWeb, to your management, to your staff, is congratulations for this particular feat. It's been an amazing journey, I'm sure, and I want to wish you all the best going forward for the years to come. Everything that you do, may it work well for you. May you go beyond your boundaries and continue to serve the entire populace.
Hello, my name is Dakwa, and I'm very excited to be part of the GhanaWeb Road Safety Campaign. Once you get behind your steer, you should know that you're not the only one that you're protecting. You're also protecting other people. So please conform to what you see on the road in terms of the speed limits, go by the speed limits. Another thing I'd like to say is that please, no matter how small it is in terms of alcohol, once you know you're going to drive, don't drink. So go ahead, do the right thing, save a life.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you're funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Hello and welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV, where we bring you business news that made headlines during the week, as well as an exclusive interview. My name is Na Oyokwote. Henceforth, importers are going to be paying more due to the increment in the cost of ocean freight. A 40-feet container, which was previously pegged at $3,400 is now $8,400. Now, this has caused agitation among traders who rely on the import and export business. On BizTech today, my colleague Ernestina Sewa Asante sat with the president of the Ghana Union of Traders Association, Dr. Joseph Obeng, who discussed the challenges as well as the way forward.
During the week, there were reports that the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority had increased freight charges at the port. This got several reactions from the various associations in the business communities, including the Ghana Importers and Exporters Association. Today on BizTech, we'll be speaking to the GUTA president, Dr. Joseph Obeng, to know the impact of these new charges on traders and consumers at large. Welcome back from the break. Now, Doc, for our viewers who are not business inclined, what do we mean by freight charges?
When you talk about freight charges, it simply means that you are a businessman, you have traveled abroad, gone to buy your goods from your suppliers. They've produced these goods for you. Now you are left with transportation. So you approach your shipping line, you send his container to the premises of this factory, and then the goods are loaded, and then they transport it back to the port, and then load it into their ships, and then transport it to your preferred destination. And all these things is not free. It comes with a charge because it's somebody's business, and so that is what we call the freight charges.
Just this week, we heard that there's an increment in the freight charges at the ports. How has this impacted your business?
Yeah, the increment has come well over 5 months now, when the COVID figures started shooting up again. And so it is as a result of the COVID that we are seeing these freight charges. For us, we think that it is artificial because it is related to the COVID. And so it has been there. It's not now that the freight charges have been going up. Before the COVID, we were paying for 40-footer container $3,000. And now it has shot up to today, when I talk to my supplier who is shipping my goods, 13,800 from China, Guangzhou to be precise. So this is how astronomically these freight charges have risen to.
So obviously it means the consumers, whether we buy the goods, are going to be affected, right?
Definitely, because world commodity prices itself have gone up because of the effect of the same COVID that we're talking about. Copper prices have gone up, metal prices have gone up, PVC prices have gone up astronomically. In cases, it's almost 100% increase, 30 and 40% depending on those raw materials. And so naturally our cost prices have already gone up, coupled with the freight charges that we're talking about now, which have also gone up almost 500%. If you take 3,000 as a standard charge for the freight in the past, and now it's 13,800, then these things have gone up over 400%. And so it's very high, and it definitely adds up to the cost, and a huge cost at that. And that's what the consuming public have started having the feel of this, and it's very, very bad out there. And this is the reason why we are telling government and appealing to government that there are certain things of the cost component that is beyond government here. Most of them are global, especially the world commodity prices and then the freight charges. But those things that we can help reduce the cost here locally, this is what we are pleading with government to make sure that they are able to do it so that we can mitigate the plight of the consuming public as well as the importers themselves. Because you see the purchasing power has its own limitation. Wages are not going up, but for prices to go that astronomically high, it means that the consumers cannot contain it. And that's why we are appealing to government that the freight charges that the customs decided to impute into the duty calculation, the new charges should not be introduced, and that we should use the standard prices, because this increase or increment is just a transitional something. It's not something that is permanent. We deem it as artificial and also an effect, a bad effect at that on the COVID pandemic. So we should not even be seen that we are getting advantage of the effect of the COVID to surcharge the consuming public and that of the importers as well. Okay. What we are saying is that the old freight charges should be used, and that is fair.
Okay. So for clarity's sake, does it mean that if post-COVID they are going to revert to the old charges, or they'll keep maintaining the new charges, the new freight charges?
No. This is not going to be permanent. You can trust me, because it's logistics, demand and supply. They are saying that the reason is when they send these goods from China to Europe and America, the same is not being returned because of low productivity and the other end of the globe and all that. If this is the reason what they have signed, it means that the containers are there. They haven't gone anywhere. It's only because of demand and supply that has brought about this, especially with the pandemic going up, which gives challenges for employment issues, people not being able to undertake their normal work, and that productivity have gone down in other areas and all that. Yeah.
So what are the local costs on importation that you want government to mitigate?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the imputing the freight charges into the calculation of duties. That is one, because at this time the price difference is too huge from the standard prices and all that. That is one. And then the other area that we want government also to look at is the activities of the shipping lines here. After charging us this huge charges for freight and all that, when we come locally here, they also they charge us some what I would say some illegal fees at the port, and that is not helping us at all. Especially something like the relief charges and all that. We think that embedded in these freight charges are some of these operational costs locally as well. And so government should, as matter of agency, try and bring some controls into the shipping lines activities. Otherwise, it is a rip-off. I see it's something like a cartel by these multinationals to rip us off, which is not good. We also pay a lot of demurrages at the port, and we think that they do it deliberately so that they can prolong the time that we are able to clear our goods, because Government works, customs works 24/7, and they choose to work up to about 4:30, and then they close. They could have made a shift system where they will continue along with the customs, and then weekends also they do not work, or even holidays where customs will be working and all that. It means that it's a deliberate play to prolong clearance for them to have these huge sums of demurrage fees, which also is a huge amount that goes against importation and clearance. Yeah.
The conversation is getting interesting, but then we are taking a quick break. When we come back, we delve into the Africa Continental Free Trade Area Secretariat signing MOU with the African Shipping Council.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
Welcome back from the break. So, Doc, AFCFTA Secretariat signed MOU with African Shippers Council to ensure the free flow of goods from one country of origin to the other. What's Guta's take on it?
I think that is a brilliant move and a good observation that we have all been having in the past, that trade among ourselves is going to be difficult unless we have a smooth transportation system. Because business trade facilitation bounds on cost of doing business, ease and doing business, and time of doing business, and all these can be brought about by the transportation aspect. If we're able to have a good transport system, primarily, probably if we can even get our own shipping line for the continental free trade, to be plying along the African coast, primarily for this business, then of course it will augur well for us. Otherwise, we will depend on other ships that are applying to other destinations, but they use the Africa as a transit, and sometimes it makes the whole process very long. Sometimes they will even go as far as to Spain or elsewhere before coming back to Africa, and it will augur well for us. So if we be able to get our own shipping line, or a very easy form of transportation, whatever it will be, I think it will go a long way to facilitate the efforts that we are doing for the implementation of the Continental Free Trade Area.
Okay. So what's your take on the National Insurance Commission saying that you should insure locally before you take any trading activities?
Yeah. Normally, we will want the local companies to be successful. But then when we say that, right things also must be done. And it is very unfortunate for Parliament to even have gone ahead to enact this law, where it also goes with a custodian sentence and all that, where it is even not practicable for us to insure locally, because of so many reasons that we have also complained to government and then also to the National Insurance Commission itself. if we have done stakeholders engagement and we have factored our input, they could have understood our plight so that they would have reshaped the whole law and all that. And that has not been done. But the fact that we are not doing this business in isolation, and that we do this business with our suppliers who have equal stake in the goods that we bring because of terms of payment and all that, guarantee systems by some insurance offshore and all that. It does not make it even practicable for you to tell your supplier that you have to come to Ghana to do this insurance, where they have their preferred insurance companies who are ready to guarantee for them this shipment. So this is the reason why it make it impractical for us to adopt the new system that they want to introduce. What we are expecting the local insurance companies to do is that theirs is a service, and the service can never be imposed on anybody. You make your service attractive, and that's the only thing. You do not impose any service on anybody, even for the person to suffer a custodian a sentence. That is way too hard for them to have even done, and it doesn't augur well for the trading community. Their premium is also extremely high. They have engaged with us in the past, and they don't have the capacity to ensure us. Sometimes when you give them the goods that we are bringing, they simply just do not have the capacity, and the premium that they also tell you to charge is way too off the mark. That do not attract people into their food. That accounts to the reason why they only have 6% of the general market of the marine insurance. So the onus lies on them to make their service very attractive, so that naturally people will opt for their service. And they should also, once they want to warn themselves to the trading community, they should also come to area where the risk is very high. They are shying away ensuring our shops and all that, citing that it's a high risk area because of Makola being congested, KGTR and all that. And with the kind of premium that they give to our people are not being able to even insure our goods. And then you just go offshore. Even onshore, you can't do anything, and then you want to go offshore. This is not fair. If they want to bridge up with us a good relationship and all that, then this thing will carry on naturally for us to even move on to do the offshore business with them.
So far, since AFTA became operational in January 1st, how has businesses been like? Have you heard of any comments about the trading activity? AFTA
came, and then we thought we were going to have a good reference from those people who started. And if you know, Celebratory was the one that they showcased. They showed it on TV and everywhere. That they were the first to assess the AFTA program. And the story that came from Celebratory did not encourage anybody, because they were actually frustrated in their first business, and I wonder if they've even taken advantage of a second business and all that. And so the reference has not been good, and I don't know most people who have started taking this advantage, because the information itself is lacking. We don't, for the trading sector, we do not have adequate information as to what and what is produced here. And don't forget that we of Africa, we consume finished products. We do not consume raw materials. They have always been saying that intra-trade between African nations is 15% only. 15% is because most of us are not producing the finished products, and most of all these finished products are being outsourced from Asia, Europe, America, and elsewhere. If you want to assess most of our import requirements in Africa, you can only get about 20% out of the entire productivity in the world. You can get only about 20%. So unless we are able to add value to our products, get finished products at competitive pricing, quality, good quality, and then and then the ease of transportation and all that we're talking about, the mode of a payment, the transfer and all that, they all come collectively to make it whole. This after that we've been talking about. So you cannot do this after in isolation unless you compare it to international practices, what we do with our previous trading partners in Asia and all that. Most of them have some guarantee system, some nice payment systems for risk. Their quality is good, their pricing is very good and all that. And one thing that is not even making the whole thing attractive is that the duty free that they promise, the S and all that, is being staggered. So what it means is that it's going to take maybe 10 years before we realize the full exemption that they want to give to us. And this does not make it attractive, because especially when we'll be buying most of these goods from Asia, where the price is very cheap. And so the negligible difference in the duty does not take anything from that. And the products are already known to us. The quality is also known. And as against a product that we don't even have information of as of now. So I think having come this far, I think after the implementation, it has taken about 7 months now. Every 7 months, they have to do evaluation and see where they are falling short and all that. From my practical view, I think information is simply not there. And then the issues of the rules of origin, there's no clarity as to the permissible goods as against the non-permissible goods. These things are all not known. So how do you start? Most of these our trading partners have been giving us suppliers credit, and then some even countries have even established this Exim Bank guarantee systems and all that. If somebody have this flexible way of doing business with his supplier, then he wouldn't say that because continental free trade is here, he would leave those attractive packages and come for this.
Thank you very much for joining us on BizTech today. I hope you've also learned a thing or two from our conversation today. We've spoken about freight charges, the implementation of the African Continental Free Trade Area, and some other issues. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. Thanks for watching BizTech on GhanaWeb TV.
Thank you, Ernestina Sewa Asante, for the follow-up on the import and export business. Next is Tech Bits with our friend Jefferson Seniata.
Hello there, my name is Jefferson Seniaja from Afternoon Music. This week on Tech Bits, I want us to talk about our financial goals. We all have our financial targets and things that we have to do. This website we're about to talk about is going to help us manage things better. You know how you always have a daily planner and a daily target or something that you want to buy? This website helps you to actually achieve that. Well, not by actually just generating the money, but helping you manage your money better and helping you actually set those targets bit by bit. It's a simple money management tool that helps us all get by day. So let's get to it. So back to our drawing board. Now,
this website is called Intweet. Intweet.com. This focuses on financial, complete financial solutions. Now, Intweet has a product called Mint. So Intweet, by the way, is spelled INTUIT.com. So Intweet.com. Once you get to Intweet.com, you'll be able to see what it really involves, which is having a complete financial confidence in managing your staff. Just by the way, QuickBooks is a tax accounting solution software. But the product we are interested in today by Intweet is called Mint. You can click on the Mint right there, right at the top there. So this is actually the main website we are actually coming to, Mint. So the URL ends up being mint.intweet.com, which is a product of Intweet. So Intweet, Mint is almost like a financial money management tool. It helps you reach your goals with personal insights, making track budgets and all that. And it's all free. I'd advise everyone to have a look at it. Sign up is very, very straightforward and easy to use. And it's your normal username, email address, and you're good to go. Even your phone number is recommended for you to sign up. So it's very, very easy to sign up. Now it has very, very in-depth analysis on how you can manage your stuff. Now it's a mobile app, so just keep in touch that once you sign in, you can use the web app too, but the mobile app is available on Android and iOS for those, and you can see a screenshot of how it looks on the app, where you're able to manage your cash, manage your goals, whether you set your target for a focus on what you want to do, whether it's an educational thing, whether it's a financial shopping budget or anything that you want to. This tool, Mint by Intweet, is the great tool to get started with. We are trying to build a house. This is a great money management tool for you to have. I advise everyone to look at it. It has great features like budget planner, credit monitoring. This is not so detailed in terms of us Ghanaians or Africans, so we might not find that feature that useful. But I mean, there's most of us that have maybe loans from the bank, so this might be useful to them. But you'll be able to track your spending, see where your money is going and what you need to do to improve on overspending. So this is a great tool. I'll advise everyone to use. It's free, perfectly free, and it's a great financial goal tracker. I hope you found this week very useful and very promising. Even if you're not going to use it, I encourage you to recommend this video to a friend or two. And I'll see you again next week. Bye for now.
Next is business headlines. The battle against the coronavirus still continues. As experts say, the fight may be far from over. Today, the country's active cases is about 2,314, with 143 new cases recorded as of early June 12, 2021. For this reason, the World Bank is giving out US $200 million loan facility to the government of Ghana and the Ministry of Health to help in the fight against the coronavirus pandemic.
Parliament has passed.
So when I finish reading, then I open
it to the heart of ensuring that the LEAP program, jobs in the rural areas and assets are also supported to make sure that no one is left behind. So I continue to see additional collaboration, partnership, and substantial resources from the World Bank towards implementing policy initiative and our Ghana Cares program, specifically targeted to support food security, local manufacturing capabilities, optimizing our flagships and strategic programs, and making Ghana a manufacturing hub for our society. You signed already?
No, I didn't. After all, I did not.
Now on the central bank, Ghana's central bank is set to begin the first of 3 pilot phased rollout for the nation's digital currency in September this year. The currency, which is known as the ECD, is expected to operate in sandbox interim and hinged on advancing financial inclusion and facilitating trade towards a cashless economy. First Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Maxwell Opoku Afari, providing details at a workshop for business journalists, said the digital currency, when fully adopted, will outline the use of other digital currencies. He said, digital currency is part of the central bank acknowledging the need for digital payment and digital delivery of financial services. By this, the Bank of Ghana will provide a platform on which we can add more value to digital transactions. We have to take our time to design it with all the security features, and so have started it in a pilot phase through what we call a sandbox to learn lessons before we open it up to the general public. Now on the Union of Traders Association, President of the Ghana Union of Traders Association has kicked against plans by government permitting Nigerian retailers to facilitate trade in Ghana. This comes on the back of the Speaker of Parliament, Alban Gbagwin, announcing before Nigeria's House of Representatives a review of the GIPC Act 2013 Act 865 that bars foreigners from partaking in retail trade. Of particular mention is the reconsideration of $1 million minimum requirement for trading enterprises under Section 28 of the Act. This is to facilitate regularization of the businesses of affected Nigerian traders in the trade impact. Now on the government of Ghana, the newly launched Ghana.gov platform is estimated to earn the country some 3 billion Ghana cedis in revenue mobilization annually, Vice President Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia has indicated. According to him, the platform, which will serve as a comprehensive digital service and revenue generation point of call, will be accessible to the general public to assist them to conduct businesses with government institutions and agencies.
Ghana.gov will help grow government revenue. It is estimated that about 10 to 15% of collections are lost through inefficiencies, theft, or other accounting schemes. Going digital means that we can improve our revenue collection by an estimated 3 billion cedis annually. Also, the sheer convenience of enabling all of us to pay for government services with our mobile money, our bank accounts, our new QR code, our fintech apps on our phones, or even, through the bank's drafts and so on. The hassle of going through long queues and hopping from office to office just to make a payment for a government service will simply become a thing of the past. Ghana.gov will help grow government.
Now on the financial sector, the Ministry of Finance has submitted a list of board members to the Bank of Ghana for approval as part of the processes to kickstart the operations of the Development Bank Ghana. According to sources familiar with the matter, the board members, when approved, will pave the way for the bank to commence its full operation, which is expected to take place by the end of July this year. Director of Financial Services at the Finance Ministry, Samson Akligo, had earlier assured the establishment of the Development Bank Ghana will complement the capacity of the Agriculture Development Bank. The Student Loan Trust Fund has disclosed about 42,813 borrowers are in default on their students' loan. The fund explained these persons have completed their various programs in school many years ago, have resorted to not paying back the loans. As a result of this and the fund's resolve to recouping the loans, it has since published the names of the defaulters on its website and requested for the loans to be repaid. Additionally, the fund has vowed to expose the identity of debtors in the media should they fail to comply with the directive. So it's a wrap for this week's edition of BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. Get interactive with us on all our social media platforms. We are at the GhanaWeb on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, GhanaWeb TV. Also, get to be a part of the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards that seeks to recognize individuals and groups who have contributed to the development of Ghana by nominating your favorite individual or groups. The forms are available on the website beneath most of our stories on www.ghanaweb.com. You can also nominate via awards@ghanaweb.com. Thanks for staying with us. My name is Na Oyokote.
Powers and principalities.
There's so much fire inside me.
Tragedy struck when part of the largest hillside at the kosher rubbish dump collapsed.
It's going to be fun to see how he goes about approaching this game.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the part and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. Today you are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
ever broken up with your partner after a messy fight and wondered, how did I just throw away such a beautiful relationship? Like, that might really hurt. But the question is, how do you get back into the heart of your partner after a messy fight? On this episode of Mons and Cuddles, we take you through how to win him or her after calling it quits. My name is Paulina Deda Opoku. We'll be right back. Yo, welcome back to Mons and Cuddles here on GhanaWeb TV. So, you know how we do it. On Mons and Cuddles, we talk relationship, we give you all the advice and all the things you need to know to spice your relationship. And today, it is a rainy night. Yes, it's a rainy kind of season, but my guest and I, that is not going to stop us. We're still going to carry on with the show and make sure that it happens. So, to help me do the discussion today, regular face. Ogochukwu Nweke. He is a relationship counselor and a communication expert. Nice to have you back.
Wonderful to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. And the lady, Francisca Ashon, she is, like, this is the first time we've been on the show. But Franca, we know you're going to bring the heat, right?
Well, let's see what happens. Let's just get it going.
We'll see how it goes at the end of the day. All right, so we're just focusing on it's a big deal for people. A lot of people have issues in relationships. But then today we want to turn our attention to how to get your relationship back on track after a terrible fight. But so I'm going to start with you, Ogo. You know, there are some people who say, I have anger issues. I have anger issues. If you are with someone like that, how do you deal with it?
Well, sorry, a very warm greeting to your viewers as well. Now, well, it depends on the perspective that the person is coming from. You know, when you say you have anger issues and you're struggling with anger and all of that, when you're in a relationship with someone, you get to know the person. Then you understand the implications of being in a relationship with that person. That way you know what to expect. And then when people speak about anger, anger manifests in through what I call the 3 Fs. Okay, fight, flight, freeze.
Fight,
freeze, or fight, flight, and freeze.
Okay.
So with fights, you know, you see them manifesting a lot of aggression, okay, and some of the times they might even be physically abusive, okay. Then with flight, they just leave you and walk away.
That's men like doing that thing. Like when we are trying to argue, then you stop. You put me in that mood. I'm trying to argue and now you want to walk away. And trying to see you are the bigger person.
Okay, well, there are 2 women here. I'm not going to hold brief for the men, so I'll just get on with it. You're not going to put me in that spot again tonight.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. So with freeze, you know, you just you know, flight, you just walk away. Well, with freeze, you just go quiet. You know, you don't want to talk about it again. You don't want to raise the issue. You just end it there. Okay, but it doesn't mean it's been resolved. And so anger manifests in various ways, okay, depending on the person that you're dealing with and how it works for them. And then you also have this group of people that understand that the anger they deal with is a flaw, but they like the result it gives to them, okay? Because anytime they manifest that certain level of anger or aggression, you back down. Okay, so you say, oh, sweetheart, you know, let's not continue. I see this thing is not, so let's just forget about it.
I know where you are heading towards.
You know, that kind of thing. But it also can get very manipulative. Okay, so when you have someone like that, you come to understand that even with the other 3, the issues are never resolved. But this particular aspect, the person likes what it gives him or gives her. Because the moment they begin to manifest like that, you want to pull back and say, okay, let's not have any of this. Let's just let it go. Okay. So, but it depends on the people, okay, and how you have built on whatever flaw is existing to still be able to grow and sustain your relationship. Of course, when it becomes very risky, like abusive, physically abusive, even though that is not the only kind of abuse that can emanate out of anger, okay, it's usually better that you walk away and not stick around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walk away and not stick. Franca, for us women, you say that, oh, that kind of thing. So as a person, being a man or woman, you have anger issues. what do you think you have to do? Because nobody likes to deal with a person who is always angry. They can't even resolve an issue.
For me, I don't see it as a woman thing. I think anger in itself is a huge problem. And for me, from the perspective I would want to come from, if you have an anger issue, it is better you do assessment of yourself. For you to be able to deal with somebody who has anger, you must first know yourself. So you have to assess yourself, know what triggers the anger in you. Then you can have anger management for yourself. So you have to build yourself, make sure you solve your own anger issues, so that if you see someone exhibiting anger, you know how to treat the people.
But Franca, how do you react when you are angry, and how do you manage it, suppress it?
So when I'm really mad, I like to be quiet, because in anger you can say things that you regret later. In anger you can act in a way that you regret you acted that way, you know. So for me, I believe that at the speck of time, it's better to keep your calm and reflect. For all you know, whatever the issue is, you might be a pivotal point to it. You contributed. So you have to assess, go through yourself, and find out where the problem is really coming from before you even speak. Because if you speak in anger, you will regret.
So you can't take your words back. But then, Ogo, we all have different partners, different personalities. So if you have a partner who is very emotional, easily triggered with the slightest thing, how do you manage that person?
Well, first you need to understand it's a flaw. Okay? There's nothing wrong with being emotional. But when it makes you do negative things, you've got to be very careful about it. The other thing is that we all do not heal at the same pace, you know, so we manage issues differently. But emotional intelligence is strongly recommended for everyone, not just because you're in a relationship, but because it adds a lot of value to your relationship. Now, quite a number of times, like you were saying, you get angry and you want to react to the spur of the moment. When you do, you come back to understand that you've spoiled a lot of things, okay? But when you do that reflection, you hold yourself back. So you know that there are just certain things you need to say. If the relationship is important to you, and if you want to be able to resolve whatever it is that has happened, okay, you need to take some time to deal with the issue. And so imagine that you're on the other side. So you are always on the receiving end, okay, of whatever it is that, you know, the people lash out and all that. You need to advise yourself. Why? An environment where people always get very angry and do nasty stuff becomes very toxic at the end of the day. It affects you, okay? And when you inherit some of those things, you find yourself doing it to other people without even realizing what you're doing. So it has a way of tearing you apart and turning you into something you don't want to be. So you need to come to a point where you understand where it is going, know how to address it properly, and still provide support for whoever it is who is willing to change. Willing to change, not because you want them to change, but willing to change because they see the need to change.
So you see, if you are in an environment that there is always anger, he mentioned it's toxic, because it can even affect your health. Because if there is always anger, you always tend to think. Your mind will just be wondering, what the heck is happening? What at all is wrong? And the moment you keep thinking, your metabolism stops functioning properly, because then you begin to feel sick. You will be asking yourself always, you even end up getting pressure, because you are always just going on and on trying to figure out what is going on. So that for that bait, I think is very accurate, and you end up extending the anger to others without knowing, because it's like having a family that the father is always angry. Most of the time, subconsciously, the gentlemen in the family, they grow up picking that attitude without knowing.
It's so true.
So
they see it as their way of resolving conflict.
Yeah,
exactly.
And they don't realize that they do it. So you've seen your father always insult and come at your mother. you have a girlfriend and you throw that thing slightly, and then you not know until the girl like, you know you are abusive, like verbally abusive, stuff like that. So they pick it up. You might say they are not looking, but they pick it up. Once you are in a toxic environment, whether you're good or whatever, it takes a toll on you. It will reflect on you.
Even for the mothers, you know, they get to a point where it might even begin to affect them too, and they begin to transfer it to the children.
Your children. So you're always worked out. So if you want to find someone to, I get that. But then we're all talking about how to manage the anger and stuff like that. So maybe someone is watching us. What we've said, they can relate to it, and then now they are thinking, what must I do so I don't overreact?
The first thing, and this is the recommendation I make to everyone, okay? We all need to come to a point where we see ourselves as persons and not as victims, you know, because quite a number of times we have that attitude of, it's been done to me, you know, it's been done to me. How could you do such a thing to me? And so your first reaction is, I'm a victim. And so you want to fight back, you want to push, you want to get angry because that is your own response and that is how you want to recover, okay? But there's something very significant that she said in her opening remarks, okay, that you come to that point where you reflect. And so you don't quickly react, mainly because you feel you're a victim. Now, when you're reflecting, you're seeing yourself as a person and not a victim. So you reflect and then you might suddenly discover, I actually played a role in this thing. Whatever it is that is getting me really angry, I actually triggered it without realizing. You know, there's a very interesting instance I like to use now, which a lot of people don't like very much. But I mean, the more I use it, the more I see that this is very, very true.
Tell us.
So you see a man or a woman that says, you know, they usually say my husband is cheating on me. So let me use a woman. Is that okay? You know, so
you are allowed.
So this is a woman that, you know, they were having a beautiful relationship, and then she began to have kids, and she allowed her children to compete with her husband to the point that she gave the place of her husband to her kids without realizing it. Now the man is feeling rejected, doesn't feel loved anymore. Every time he wants to come close, something goes bad because she's focusing on the children and not on him. And every time he tries to complain about it, she calls him petty. You know, can you imagine? You're talking about the children. You know, that kind of thing. Now, it's happened for 3 or 4 years. And it's even gotten to a point where he wears a cloth and the woman does not even comment, does not even look at the color or any of those things. He gets to the office, has a secretary or a colleague that looks at him and says, nice shirt. It was a harmless, simple compliment, but he hasn't heard it in 4 years. He goes back home smiling and he wants to hear it again. So he dresses nice the next day and stands in her way so that he can hear it again. Okay? Where I come from, I have this very interesting proverb. Now from club, they enter dance. Okay? So now he's getting close to this person. As at that time, the infidelity has begun. But everybody is waiting for the consequence, which could be the sex. Yeah. Okay? But then they exchange numbers. Okay. And now they are chatting. And then information that he ordinarily would have shared with his wife is now sharing it with this lady.
Because he gives him the time.
Because she gives him the attention. Okay? Now, it's growing, and then suddenly something happens. So let us even assume that nothing happens. But she just comes across this conversation that they are having, and it reads, I had a great time last night. We should do it again. And then she just flips. My husband is cheating on me. What she doesn't realize is that she actually contributed to it, but she's playing the victim. Do you see? But if she allows her personhood to play out, she sits back and reflects and wonders, this is not the man I married. How come he's doing this? Where is this coming from? And then maybe they can sit down and talk. Okay? Or she can even...
So you keep on talking to your partner and they are not listening. Should you be human enough to tell them, okay, so this thing that you are doing is really taking a toll on me. Yeah. The negative impact is going to have is I can be tempted to cheat. So like, should we bring out the negative? Because you're always like, I'm talking to you, I don't want it. Should we be human enough and tell them that if you continue like this, I might cheat on you?
So although you are addressing it to Ogo, I want to take it. It's unfortunate that such things happen. But in the instance Ogo gave, you see, the woman wouldn't even look his way. And this mistake really does happen a lot these days, okay? And the man doesn't have to tell her. She doesn't see anything wrong with what she's doing. You see, so for me, I think that what the man could have done, because she's not giving her the time. I believe in letter writing. I still believe in letter writing. In fact, I still believe in emails. So for me, I think that the man could have left a note stating what he feels. And if the woman is educated, let's assume she's educated, she might read it. And she will sit back and reflect, okay? But then, let's assume she's not educated. Then he must find another way of sending that message across. Sometimes, the way you send a message across can trigger an anger. So if this man wants to go and tell this woman that this you are doing it, and he doesn't handle it well, like you said, she'll tell you are petty. But then if you find the right time, there is something like giving an information, but the timing is always a factor. The kids go to school, you go to work. She has a phone. You can take one of your lunch breaks and call her. Just tell her that this and this and this that is going on is having a tone on me. Can we have a discussion? Can we schedule a time? Can we hang out with all the kids? Can we talk? For me, communication is always key in every relationship. And not just communication, but good communication, okay? So the communication must be timely. It must be apt. You must get it right. Because once you don't get it right, you mess things up.
And if I may, very, very, very quickly, you know, just to add to what she said, I also, I'm very heavy on the, you know, African context. Okay, and the fact that when we're talking about a relationship or a marriage in the African context, it's not just a union between two people that are in love. It's also a union of, you know, between families, and couples need to learn to be accountable. Okay, because when you know yourself, you also need to know the person you're dealing with. And there are just some people that are like, you know, like the Ghana Railway, one track. Okay. And it doesn't matter how you try to communicate. It doesn't matter what you want to say. And just like what you were adding, if you don't do this, I might cheat. They will immediately say, oh, you're already cheating. That is why it's crossing your mind.
Because sometimes you can talk. The talk is not doing anything.
Exactly.
So you have to tell them what might follow. Be human enough.
Exactly. It's important. But then the African context produces a system of accountability. So you can speak to her mother or her father or somebody that she's accountable to. Now, when you speak to someone she's accountable to, they call her and they tell her, I hope you know what you're doing. And the people will speak with her, advise her. She comes back home and maybe comes to realize that I didn't know that this is what I was doing. She comes back to apologize, and then you guys can have that talk to plan the home.
So a partner might get angry that, oh, so you moved from a matrimonial home. You went to wash my dirty.
No.
That's why it's important that you know who you're dealing with.
So you see, in our Ghanaian culture, in every marriage, there is always someone who stands behind the marriage. So they say, who is standing behind this marriage? From the lady's side. And the man's side, who is behind this marriage. And the advice they give you is, if you face a challenge and you hit everywhere and you are not finding solution, talk to this person. So it is there. If you forgo it, if you think you can stand on your own and you forgo it, then there is a problem. But once you see that you are not married to just the man, but you are married to the family, and because of that, you can easily feel free and talk to that particular person they introduced to you, you save your marriage most of the time.
When you are having an argument, should you focus on the thing that they have done that you want to address, or just say that, oh, of course, they are good people, this might just be one or two things? How do you balance it?
It's also very dangerous when you know you shouldn't be. But the problem is that some of the times when we want to address issues, we're not addressing the relationship, we're addressing our interests. And when you're addressing your interests, you will always get it wrong. Because before you know it, you're hitting at the person's personality. You're speaking to the person as though the person has never done anything good without realizing it.
That's it.
But when the focus is the relationship, okay, you are careful about the words you use, how you say it, because your intention is not to, talk down the person. Your intention is to correct and not to accuse. So you're addressing the issue, okay? Because I mean, anybody can make mistakes, anybody at all. Even you that is talking, you've done many terrible things yourself. And so once you're not paying attention to the interest, do you know how it makes me look? Do you know what you did to me? And there are just so many things that you say, and then it's like, where is all this coming from? Because in the process, you make that person look so bad that they even look at themselves in the mirror and say, am I really like this?
Yeah, so just to the people that when they have issues in a marriage or whatever, I'll just put it, they throw the baby away with the bathing water.
Exactly, which is wrong.
What would you say should be the right thing to do?
If there is an argument, you ask me what I would do if there is anger. Anger and arguments, they move hand in hand, because anytime there is anger, the likelihood that there is going to be a heated argument is great. So all is dependent on you, the two people who are having this argument. Now, if it is between a married couple, I don't believe in building a wall, a barricade, trying to say, let me keep to myself. Because when you decide to say, let me keep to myself, what you are doing then is, you are making the issue worse. I don't believe also in sweeping things under the carpet. No, I don't. Why? Because if you don't talk about issues, they will escalate to a point that it will be beyond redemption.
True.
So it's always better for me that you find a conducive time. I always say time because timing matters. So if there is a heated argument, I rather we all calm down. So I will give you space, you give me space. And you ask, then how long should the space be? It depends on the magnitude of the argument, whatever that brought up that argument, okay? The magnitude will tell you the duration of the space you need to think. When you are having that space, you think independently. You are able to reflect on what is really causing this argument. This guy that we are fighting about, what is it about?
Frank, but someone can interpret give me space as a breakup.
No. No.
They say when you get the space, that's the time that you give yourself.
You see, okay, now probably I'll say that's why we're having this conversation. So that people will understand the fact that when there are issues, when there are arguments, sometimes giving a space matters, but it shouldn't be a long space. That's what I'm saying.
So how long is so long?
So for me, if it's a very serious issue, just give yourself a day or two. That is my perspective. A day or two for me, I will think, I will reflect, I would go back on the issues. I'll look at everything, pros and cons. I'll look at your good side. I'll compare your good side vis-a-vis your bad side and see, is this something I can still deal with? Is this
so
something
meaning the space that you are giving 1 or 2 days, you shouldn't call your ex and say that,
which ex?
Can we meet and
which ex?
But you know,
you see, now she's talking about relationship matter. You see, if you are talking about marriage and relationship.
People are married though, but they have people or somebody that when they are married, they go and release their stress. Let's not pretend like there's something like that.
Well, it's happening.
Yes, but then it depends. That's why, just as she said, the knowledge of self. And I'll also like to add the knowledge of the person you're dealing with. There are sometimes, there are people when they are angry with you, you just notice from the actions they are taking. There are people that are when they are angry with you, they want you to know what you've done. They want you to figure it out. Okay? My wife might never come to you and say, I'm angry with you. But the way she bangs the door.
Only banging the door.
Yeah. The moment she bangs the door, you know that nigga, you've arranged yourself. You understand?
Okay. I like where the conversation is going, but let's take a quick break.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Ogo, you hold on to that. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, Mosque and Cuddles continues.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking,
Thank you. Money
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
You're welcome back from that quick break. You're still watching Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV, and I am Paulina Deda Opoku. So I just want to acknowledge my makeup artist, Kiki Sadiq. Thanks for this special makeup. You can follow her on Instagram at Kiki_Sadiq. So my guests who are helping me do the discussion, Ogochukwu Inueke. He's a relationship consultant, and Franca. Franca is a social commentator and an HR practitioner. Franca, I like how the conversation is going, but if you just join in, we're discussing how to get your relationship back on track after a messy fight. So here's it. There are so many ways that people resolve issues, but then we cannot talk about how to resolve without putting in makeup sex. Makeup sex. It happens in marriages, it happens in relationships. Do you think that makeup sex is the right way to resolve an issue?
Well, there are so many ways you can make up. It depends on the person you're dealing with. There are some people that are not, they don't place a lot of premium on sex, and so you cannot use sex to make up per se. There are people that actually, even in the midst of their misunderstanding, they have a tradition in their relationship, okay, where sex will never be used as a weapon of control. So even while the misunderstanding is going on, sex is going on. But even after the sex, the misunderstanding is still there and unresolved. Okay. Yeah, so we're all different. Yeah, so as you grow in your relationship, you have the responsibility of knowing the person you're dealing with, okay? So my relationship with Franca does not necessarily have to be how Pauline's relationship is, because Franca and Pauline are two different people. So with Pauline, makeup sex works. But with Franca, it could just be sit down, have a conversation, cuddle and watch a movie, allow her to twist your ear a little and say you're a very stubborn man, and the matter is over, And so if you're pushing the person for the makeup sex, the sex is still going on even while the misunderstanding is going on, so it's not a big deal.
Franca, should the makeup sex be before you've resolved the issue? Or maybe you know that that's your partner's weakness, so once you are doing your things, you don't want to be calm down, then you introduce the makeup sex.
Weakness, sex. Anyway, I'm trying to find a correlation between the two, because for me personally, makeup sex doesn't gel, because I believe that issues must be addressed if you want to move ahead. But for those that I think are okay with the makeup sex bit, as you're saying, then of course, if you know your partner, as Ogo is saying, so if I know my partner that, I'm sure if I am able to give him some cool sex, right, he's going to be okay and he's going to let issues pass by, then that's fine. But to be frank with you, I believe it's better you resolve the issue than to try to cover it up with sex, because it will still crop up again. If the issue is resolved and you cement it, you have a party over that resolution with sex, then now we are talking. But you can't just use the sex
to sweep things under the carpet.
To sweep as your broom, to sweep issues. No, it doesn't work like that.
We'll come back to
and there are some people that actually use sex to create the atmosphere to address the misunderstanding. So it depends on the person you're dealing with, and when that happens, it works for them. But then when you use sex as a weapon of control, that's when you hear people say, we will not have sex until this matter is addressed.
But he can get
those
it
are the
elsewhere.
people that, and those are the people that need makeup sex. Okay, because now the matter has been resolved. Okay, now let's have sex.
Let's do it.
I think it has its own downsides, and it shouldn't even be, if you ask me.
But then, should you consider getting back with a partner who constantly beats you up anytime when there's a misunderstanding.
This one is beating. It means the men beat the women more. Men, hardly will you see women beating. A few.
That is the speculation.
That is
the speculation.
A few women will beat them.
No, you see the statistics.
Wait,
on the one hand, no. On the one hand, there's a statistic that said that men beat women a lot. On the other hand, there's a statistics that also say that men don't report physical abuse.
And that's the grounds. And that is what most Christians hold on to. And because of that, they stay in certain abusive marriages. But they forget also that the Bible says you should love the person as you love your own self. Will the man pick his hand and slap himself and feel comfortable? Will he slap himself and still feel good? Will he hit himself and feel good? So if a man is doing that to you, for me, I think it's better you just think twice.
Interestingly, you know, there are philosophers that actually believe that pain is the way to reach wherever they are going. So I hope you're not married to that kind of person.
Well, pain.
The pain.
I think they are stoics, or
that's what I hear. I hear most women want to be beaten and pampered.
No, those are masochists. Yeah, that is also not a normal behavior.
It's happening, though.
Those are masochists. It's not normal.
So for me, I think it's just not proper to be abusive. The one who is being abused must seek help, and the one who is abusing must also seek help, because it is not a normal thing. If you're abusive in a relationship, it is just not normal.
You see people in a beautiful relationship, but outside everybody's like, hey, you left him. Like, he's the man that everybody would dream to be with.
It's outside gentility, home cry.
That's it.
So you portray beautiful thing outside.
But you know, and I don't want to hold brief for men or for women, but as I continue in this work, and I can dare say that I've done it for quite a while, you know, as I continue in this work, I am beginning to see that whether it is physical abuse, psychological abuse, or emotional abuse, the impact is almost the same. So you have a man that beats his wife, wrong, okay? I mean, it's a no-no. But you also have a man or a woman that is going through emotional abuse, is driving down the street and doesn't know he's driven into another lane because he's messed up. So abuse on any level or any form is a no-no, and it's something that we should all try. You see, the moment we start looking for an edge in the relationship, you want to have an upper hand in a relationship. The moment you begin to think that way, abuse is inevitable. And so it's something that we need to always make sure that we're dealing with.
Okay. But someone would say everybody deserves a second chance. So, the abuser will change. Maybe he beats me 1 or 2. I'm hoping that since I involved our families, since I told him that if you do that again, I'm going to report him to the police, he will change. So I'm going to give the person a second chance. Should you say the abuser should be given second chance?
Some deserve, some change, really. Because the Bible says it's only a fool who say, I will not change. It's only a fool. That's the right. That's what it says. So I believe that some change.
Yeah, but a second chance must proceed out of an event. It doesn't just happen because the person says, I'm sorry. It must proceed out of an event. Okay, number one, the person that was abused needs to heal. Okay, the abuser also needs to heal. But then you just come and say, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. There has to be proof that it will not happen again. Okay, so that is why when abuse sets in, any form of abuse, the moment, okay, the physical one is that, you know, I mean, it's not nice, okay, but any kind of abuse, people should separate, take some time to process it, and know if they want to continue to be in that relationship or not.
But then in marriages, when your partner is abusing you, the first thing that they resort to is involving the family. There's been news, like it's always in the news report. Oh, the family knew. The father knew that he was beating. Her husband was always beating my daughter. So it's like the family knows. Is it time that women or men come to think of it that it's not about a family matter? I will take you to the police station. I will report you to the appropriate authorities. They will come and arrest you, whether you are the mother or the father of my child. The fact that you beat me, the law must deal with you.
Okay, so the first thing, if you want to look at it from the legal perspective, okay, yes, okay, and that's what we have DOFSU, and that's what DOFSU does. That's number one. Number two, people that know abuse was going on and cover it become accomplices. And
you die before they come and hear their story. I advise her.
So in the realm of criminal law, you're actually a principal offender. You're as guilty as the person that was actually doing the abusing. But beyond that, when you come, I like to look at it from the African perspective a lot. Okay? Yes. Now, do you know, that's why people should be very careful how they go into unions. Okay? You want to be a living lover. Understand that there are risks with being a living lover, because there are certain relationships when you create, what you actually have succeeded in doing is making your family voiceless. Because as far as your family is concerned, there is a proper way through which a woman ought to be married and taken to another man's house. And if you have denied yourself and your family that setup, okay, it's as if you're exposed, because no right thinking man or woman would sit back and watch you molest their daughter. It can cause a community clash. Okay? And no right thinking man will come to your house to take you as wife and see your brothers with their six-packs and their muscles and all of that, take you to his house and be slapping you left, right, and center. He wants to die. The moment he thinks about it, he will even see his future. That's the truth. That's why some of these things happen. That is why it's important that a woman is married properly, especially in the African perspective. Don't say, oh, we love each other. As long as we love each other, yeah, we will just don't. We have to be very accountable. Be married properly so that he knows you come from a home that will be willing to fight for you if anything goes wrong and has your back.
So then we've spoken about all the negative aspects of a fight in a relationship. But one would say that it's good that we have this fight. So I know, maybe before we are planning to get married, so I know how you react. Keke, you want to raise your hand. The slightest thing, you want to insult me, insult my mother, insult my whole generation. Our fight's good so that the person will sit back and know that, okay, this is how my partner reacts. I'm not thinking that I can deal with such a behavior. Franca?
That is why I believe in courtship. Now we've tend to give it a different meaning. But that is the time we get to know each other. So when you know each other, definitely, once you are studying each other, someone will say some of the attitudes will not show up. Well, that's fine. But at least you have to note the most important thing. So I say, when you're having a date, when you're dating someone or courting someone, make sure you ask important questions. Our ladies won't ask important questions of late. They ask very, very vague and shallow questions, and they are okay because they think that the man is going to support me financially or the man is going to give me everything that I want. They only think about the material aspect. They forget that this marriage or relationship that is going to go into marriage is a long-term thing if you really want to attain what you want to attain. So for me, I think that once you are studying and you get to know the person and you feel that this attitude I can live with, this I can live with, weigh them. See which of the good sides are more. Make sure that the good sides are what you can live with. The bad sides that are there to you can live with. If you think you can't, I don't think there is a need for you to venture, because eventually you will still opt out. If you can't, you can't. If it's something you can't tolerate, you can't. But if you can, then it means that you are ready to work with the man towards it. Either he changes or he doesn't change, you can live with it.
And you know, just to continue from where she stopped, I recommend fights in relationships. Fights are in categories.
Okay, break them down.
Fights are in categories. Misunderstandings are perfect for a relationship. As a matter of fact, when I am speaking to couples, I ask them if they fight and how many times they do. And the moment they say, oh, we don't fight, we've never fought, and all of that, it's an abusive relationship. Somebody has an upper hand and somebody is not expressing himself or herself. Check it very carefully. A misunderstanding is bound to happen. You're coming from two different extremes. Your desires, your options, your approach to life, your choices, they are different. And these are the things that cause the misunderstandings. Okay? You like cold food, he likes hot food. He comes back late, so by the time you finish cooking, by the time he comes back, the food is already cold. Now you have to get up and all those small things. They cause fights. You know? So fight is healthy. It is the responsibility